All right. God damn. Oh, geez, my hair. God damn. What the fuck is going on with it? All right, we're good. We're golden. Pop this out. As long as it's... Is it the right way? I just have to make sure this is the right thing. It is. All right. Hello! Fuck, I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Chigooch, what's up? I'm watching your videos, big fan. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. How you doing? Sorry. I usually start a little early. It's my bad. Started like 3 minutes late. I had to grab something. Ugh. How's everyone doing? Unless we're the only two people here. Then how you doing? What's up, Kyle? Bro, I was taking a number 2, and then I saw that something arrived. I had to go grab it. So yeah, that's what I did. Been watching your videos. Small fan. Yeah, you are a small fan. Why are you... Wait. Aren't you supposed to be working, dude? What's up, duders? How you doing? Wait, what the fuck you doing here, perp? What are you doing here? I took today off. Ah. I haven't watched your videos. Small peen. I understand. I'm watching the streams. Small fan. Y'all are some motherfuckers, man. Double battle pass XP. Because of Friday Night Battlefield. Oh, we get double battle pass XP for the next... I think it's the next couple of 10 days. Hunter off season 1. I don't know what that's, but I'm assuming that's for this. Yeah, 10 days of double battle pass XP or some shit. Since they realized that they kind of made it a little too long. What's up, Gate? How you doing? You're going to a concert. Well, enjoy. The stream will be posted as a video anyways, because I'm going to build a tier list today. Equipment tier list, so yeah. That's great when you've... Yeah, literally, yeah, like... I completed everything so far, so... Is what it is. There's only 5 weeks left in the season. Which is, you know, a week over a month, but we're there. You better throw the defib in S. It's bugged. Nah, it obviously. Oh, it's crazy. I was looking at all of the equipment for medics. And if they're so broken. Medic is so broken. Don't forget the earplugs. Earplugs at a concert? Fuck that. I want to lose my hearing. But you're right. Nah, Lohol, enjoy your concert, dude. I hope it's a good one. They usually are always good. Oh, also, Elite Raider. If you know, you know. That's all I have to say. I'm not giving it away. I'll watch that when it's out. You guys, yes, you have a great day too, man. All right. I'm trying to think. Loadouts. What do I don't even know what I want to use today, honestly. Like, I always default to the B36, and that's about it. I kind of want to get out of my comfort zone and use something completely different. So I think I'm going to play Engineer today and just throw on, like, some weird-ass gun that I don't normally use. Like, either the MP5 or the UMG 40, I think I want to use today. Just to like fuck around and do stupid stuff with different things. I don't know. Oh, guys, they have casual breakthrough in the spotlight for multiplayer now. Gauntlet Flashpoint is in the Red Sex section. Also, what does it mean? Oh, it's 100% Battle Pass XP. I see. Okay. That's how they're getting you. Hearing loss starts at 70 dB and average rock concerts. Oh, damn. Thoughts on breakthrough since last update? It kind of sucks because of the tanks, but they acknowledge that as a problem and they're getting rid of the tank issue. So I think it'll be fine, personally. Let's get rid of a couple of these maps for escalation. These are the best maps for escalation. I don't want to play that game mode. Never mind. What's it called? I mean, I rode a motorcycle with a straight pipe on it without earplugs for 2 years, and my hearing is relatively the same. So I think going to a rock concert every once in a while and just listening, I don't think it could hurt. Good morning, Chili. How you doing? Normal breakthrough is like playing casual breakthrough. PS5 players seem like bots. It's kind of... I mean, you got a point. Played many metal concerts with no protection. My wife does call me deaf a lot, though. Ah, you're fine. You just selectively hear. Come on. Celtic band I don't know about. But my mom bought tickets. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Sorry, I rushed to click the live button and forgot to turn on my yellow light. Oh, it just auto-corrected it. That's so funny. I like all kinds of music. I am a musician. Oh, it's awesome. I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun then. Motorcycle helmet helps a lot with the noise, though. Nah. I mean, it depends. It depends on the helmet. My helmet really didn't help with the noise. That shit sounded like I was sticking my ears right on the muffler, to be honest with you. As a PS5 player, I resent that remark. Truth be told, I mainly LMR 227. Oh, God. Why would you do that to yourself? My boy Doubt goes bald. What's up, Ice9? How you doing? Good day, everyone. What's up, False? How you been, dude? Yeah, Doubt does go bald. Everyone's going bald. Come on. You can't tell me that not a single one of you is losing your hair right now. You can't tell me. Ice9, I know your hair is getting fucking... I know the peaks are coming back, bro. Don't tempt me. Nah, I mean, sitting in the back using an LMR ain't too bad. I'm a PS player, too. I hit my best kill streak. 26-0 this morning. Hell yeah. Nice. 30 and I still have it. Damn. Type in what you just typed in the chat after saying 30 and I still have it. I don't know if I hold any truth to 30 now. Nah, my hair be well. I wish, man. What the fuck? What are you guys on that your hair be well? Your hair be wellin'. I'm trying to have my hair be wellin'. Oh, yes, my S-tier equipment. No one can stop me in my S-tier equipment. Except for that guy. I will have a fantastic day, everyone. Also, we have the same hairline as you, and I'm 25. Hey, I'm only 1 year older than you. That's all I'm saying. Not much different. Hair be hairing. Hey, listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if your hair be hairing. 23, no hair loss so far. My hair is super long, 22 inches, I believe. Yeah, don't cut it. Do not cut it. No, please. I was just trying to do something. Fucking ass. It's fine. It's my first game on. I'm just warming up. Thinking of heading to Turkey to get a mohawk strip, basically. Hell yeah. That would be gas. You should do that. Shit, I'll come along with you. Oh, yesterday I did a lot of campaign. So I'm kind of like just... I'm not in the... optimal headspace to start shitting on these guys yet. I need a little bit more practice. Currently making the campaign video, so. Okay, how do you see me? Mid-smoke, just beaming me with that cord? It's crazy. Greetings from UK, Doubt. Also, Twin Peaks. Nice! Yes, greetings. What's up? No cut. Nice. Been growing it for 5 years? Hell yeah. Damn, I wish. Dude, if I grow my hair for 5 years plus, all you're gonna see is side growth. I used to have really long hair. So, but that didn't really last that long, and I think that's why I lost most of my hair. Okay, can I not get die to nothing? How about an attachment tier list? That'll be next. That'll be next. I'm gonna try to do one every other week or every week, and just like bounce back and forth and try to find one that I like the most. Okay. Okay. This gun's ass. I don't know why I'm using it. Or the 30 light suppressor with a 6H64 is better. I heard that the light and suppressor with 6H64 is basically the same thing as using the 35 point classic vertical grip. If I were to make an attachment list, I would really have to sit there and dive deep into the attachments, which I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. That's like super nerdy for me, and I don't think I'm capable of getting that nerdy. Like diving into like the specific percentages that make that attachment amazing. I caught a stream. Holy shit. Yo, Buns, what's up, dude? I don't wear a shirt anymore because the amount of hair on my body keeps me warm enough. Nice. I'm sure that went over well with your boss. I see that guy on the minimap just hanging out up there. You're not gonna go revive him? Fuck you. Not a chance. Also, today is not a Battlefield video. It is Friday, so it's gonna be a very interesting video, and I hope you guys enjoy it later. Hair goes a bit below my shoulders. Got it cut in August, I believe. Got annoying because I didn't get it cut in like 2 years. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I had long hair for years in my musician phase. It was only for female attention, to be honest. Hated it. Fair. Fair. Oh, please, please, please. Oh, I'm putting this gun down already. I can't use this gun. It's done. Leg hair shaving video. Finally, leg hair shaving. You want me to shave my leg hair on stream? I mean, shit. I can. No, please. It's Tiny P and damn. I'm trying to build like an all-arounder M4A1, so I'm just wondering what combo is better for tapping. How about we find that out, since I don't like any of the guns that I'm using. Let's go ahead and throw this on. So you want a better tap firing one. So I'm wondering what combo is better for tap firing. So I run this light and suppressor with this, but I can change it down. Light and suppressor 6H64, and then I mean, you don't really need yet. I mean, this gun doesn't need any other attachments, so you really could just do classic with light and suppressor. It's the same thing. Plus, it is technically a better grip. And then tap firing, this is tap firing with it. So, I wouldn't sacrifice the classic grip for the 6H64. Since it's going to do the same thing. Except just leave you more points for absolutely nothing. How to use find the revive button for medic. The amount of medics that stand on top of me and not reviving is I know, it is. It's fucking laughable. It's insane. I would be down for it. Hey, you never know. It could happen. Realistically, it could happen. Now, my next... So I'm also making a weapon spotlight video, and the next gun is going to be the GRT. Since it was requested and not a lot of people use it to begin with. I see a tank in my face, not a player. Should we do the same build for sniper support? Yeah, I mean, if you want to use the M4A1 in RedSec, I would use the same build. It's going to give you the same amount of... It's going to give you the same amount of recoil, stats, and precision in both game modes for the most part. So, I don't see why not. What? It'd almost be like pointless to just throw on like different shit. This is like really good stuff. Plus the ADS time on it is really good. So you don't really need a slim or a full angled grip to add to the ADS speed. So I would just keep it like this. Ah, you fucking... Oh well. Yeah, no, this map with the tanks and not having a tank on defense is really it's rough. It's not fun to be a defender at all. On any of the maps, honestly. Realistically speaking, there should only be one tank on the enemy team, and it should be up to the actual players in the game to flank and actually play the game properly in order to win. But I like the 37 round mag, because when flanking, sometime those extra bullets is game changing, you know? Yeah, but I mean, it's only 7 extra bullets. It's not... The only time that's really game changing is when you're about to run out of ammo and you get that extra shot off that kills the guy. But I think that's so game specific. I don't really think you're going to notice that much of a difference if you take it off. Can't shoot straight after 50 with the M4A1. If you tap fire, you can. Hey, down chat. First time for me on your stream. What's up, Tan? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I heard one of your videos use 800. Mine is 6400. Yeah, you don't have to be that high. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, DPI doesn't need to be that high. 1600 is the highest I'd put it. 3200 is a stretch, but 6200 is overkill. Yeah, you can have the best engineers in the game absolutely ass blasting those tanks. It's non-stop. It's not going to do anything. This guy's such a prick, constantly throwing grenades like that. ADS times why I use carbines and not ARs. Yeah, they're so quick. Like, I wish I could read it. I'd tell you. 200 MS. This is 250, 300, 300, 200. Yeah, the only one that's 200 is the NVO. 250 on the TR7 is not bad. 300, but 300 really isn't that noticeable. Oh, nice. We already lost it. Yeah, yeah, you can compensate for it by just turning down your DPI and upping the in-game sensitivity. It just helps the mouse know what's going on with your movements a lot better. The higher you have it, the harder it is for it to tell what the fuck is going on. Nice. Also, I was trying to put together the tier list myself for equipment because nobody made an equipment tier list yet. And the pictures were just terrible. I tried my best, so what we got is what we got. You can't really tell what it is, but I'm gonna have to go back in and actually get bigger pictures later. It's kind of funny though. Also, as long as you stand still with the M4A1, it's very good at long ranges. Like, just don't move with it. As long as you're not strafing, this gun's very accurate. Any type of movement gives this gun way too harsh of a penalty on its bloom and bullet spread. Too high DPI makes it hard to fine-tune your sense. Yeah. I've given up on breakthrough until they revert the vehicle count. Feels like they ignored the lack of vehicle spawns for attackers and launch. On launch and corrected a win rate. Yep. They strictly went off of the data that they had. They didn't go off of anything else. And the change came too soon. They didn't give anyone a chance to actually learn how to play the maps, learn flank routes or anything. Like, nobody actually knows what to do yet. They didn't allow anyone to figure anything out by adding 4 fucking tanks on attack. Like, it just didn't make any sense. It's very, very, very weird change. Also, I have a medic 8 meters away doing absolutely fucking nothing. Just laying down. A fun game. Sobek City on Breakthrough is unplayable right now. It's so bad. I mean, that map has been unplayable since the launch of the game. Who the fuck was that laying down, not reviving me? This guy. Who's that guy? There's a reason why you don't have a gunner, my friend. Take off that shit. I want to teabag him and shoot his dead body. My win ratio on Breakthrough offensive went from 64 to 83%. Yeah, that's insane. I'm level 250 now. I'm too used to high DPI. That's fair. I mean, obviously use what's comfortable to you. If it's not like a hindrance on your gameplay or anything like that, keep it. No reason to change it. Also, yeah, tank over there, tank over here. Where's the other tank? Okay. Fuck, man. My gun was blocking him. Sobek City is basically which team has a pilot that can clear rooftops. Literally. Win rate doesn't mean it's fun to play. Cairo, I think the change was needed. Cairo, yeah. The only thing is, I think defense deserves a tank if an MBT and a IFV are literally slamming into you the entire game. I don't know. That's my opinion on the thing. Obviously, I could be wrong, but I think on Cairo, like, you spawn in and immediately it's action. It's action, action, action. And if you don't have engineers on your team that shoot straight, it ain't good. What's up, Jared? You figured out what was causing your mouse stuttering. Okay. Well, I'll read that. I'll read that when I die. That's a pretty big one. I had to change my mouse pull. Oh, hertz from 1000 to 125 because that's what controller uses. Game is uniform to that. Oh, that's fucking weird. That's really weird. They need. Well, I'm glad you fixed it. That's bizarre as shit, actually. It's really him. Luke, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? How has it been down? Oh shit, what's up? No, how you doing? It's been good. Hope you've been well. They need to implement the armored car way more. Also agree. I just feel like they don't want to put it on the older maps in the game because for some reason they definitely don't want to do that. They don't want to cross the identity of vehicles on all the maps for some reason, which the armored car would be really good here. I think it would be a good fit for most of the maps too. Oh shit, double kill, nice. Why not give a heli? I feel like the helicopters are a little too much, in my opinion. The helicopters are a little too much. I think the only map that deserves a helicopter is Operation Firestorm because of how big it is and hard, and how difficult it is to get onto the first point. Same thing with Eastwood. Eastwood's pretty difficult, which is why they have a helicopter. And I think those two maps do it well. I don't think most of the maps in the game need one. Oh, shit. Get these guys out of here. Did he revive someone? He did. And then he dies. Fuck. Alright, I ate that. Have you played BO7 yet? Yeah, I did. I didn't like it. I think the M4A1 is the best for all purpose. Use short range, mid range, and long range. What would you use it? What would you use if you can only play one gun for the rest of the game? What would I use? The B36. It's a better gun at all ranges for me. I think the M4A1 lacks at the really long ranges, whereas the B36 is good at medium and far and can do good in close if you know how to use the gun a little better. M4A1 would clear it, no problem, but I really like the way the B36 just feels well-rounded. Nice level on the B36, thank you. This is breakthrough, yes. Me too, I was getting pissed, played for months with unresponsive controls, but now I'm happy. Hope you're well. I'm doing great, man. I'm glad you fixed it. That's awesome. Christmas break is now here. 2 weeks off from university. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Well, congrats. Congrats, you made it. You made it another year. I'm doing good, Luke. I'm chilling. I actually, so, for the guys that know the troubles of the mastery grind, I did end up breaking my little desk. And I did tell you, I told you guys this like a couple of weeks ago, and how it's like really thin. It's like really, so there's a spot down here where my finger is pointing, and it's really thin wood and paper. I punched it once out of anger. I figured it'd be better than punching drywall because then I'd have to fix that, and that's a lot harder to fix. So today my other desk finally came. Because like, if I aim, you see how there's so much dead space when I aim? I'm literally playing on a tiny little square right now. So, I've been waiting for that thing for like a month. Nah, not a month. It's been like 3 weeks. Anger issues? For real, for real? I mean, if you know, you know. No, I'll be honest. I try so hard not to like punch anything or break anything and just scream at the game because it's the most harmless thing I can do and it helps get the anger out. But I may have clicked the button called punch the desk button. It's a decoy. But the 300 ADS time feels like it makes me lose sometime, but I don't know, maybe I just... No, it's not that. It's not that you suck because the ADS time makes you lose gunfights. It's a fact. The ADS time will make you lose gunfights. But the more you use it, the easier it'll get to understand the ADS time, and you'll start to take gunfights around how long it takes for you to actually ADS. So that turns into you winning a lot of those gunfights that you naturally would have lost. You'll end up winning those because you understand the time it takes to actually ADS. What is my... Is it 69? It is. Well, it's going to be 70. Unfortunately for this guy. Never mind. I'm just going to get railed as soon as I fucking wake up. Crazy. I never broke anything, not a single time. God knows I've been angry at some games. I'm surprised. Usually everyone at least has their one thing that they've broken in their lives. Over here, the walls are made of bricks, even inside walls. I fucking wish, man. I wish. Old homes are made out of bricks here, like very old homes, inside and out, but they're expensive as shit. Am I really getting shot at from up here? I am. This guy's a psycho. He's been killing me all game. You quickly became my favorite Battlefield streamer. Love. Thank you, Skip. I appreciate it, man. That's really nice of you, bro. Holy shit. If I would hit my wall in my house, the only thing that would be broken would be my hand. That's nuts. Yeah, no, you punch a wall here in America, you'll feel the wall like move. Yeah, they're made out of paper, bro. It's crazy. It's like actually sad. Oh, I died to the EOD bot. First game on. What? Teammates where? Yeah, come on. Calling upon your teammates is like calling upon ghosts. Half the time they never show up. And or aren't real. Like, it just don't happen. Would you use the B36 and not the DRS? The DRS has better recoil, no? Yeah, I just prefer the assault class over the medic class. That's all. Oh, I forgot to turn on my alerts. I took them off so I could record the campaign yesterday. It's personal preference for me. Like, it's one, I love the G36 IRL, and like I look at it. It's such a cool gun. Thank Rainbow 6 for that. OG Rainbow 6. The one on Xbox 360, I forgot the name of it. I know I talked about it the other week and then remembered it, but I don't remember the name of it. Yes, Vegas. Yes, Vegas. Rainbow Six Vegas. The real Rainbow Six before it became whatever the fuck it is now. What's a fast way to get the pickaxe? Do your challenges. That's it. Play the game as best as you can, get as much XP as possible, and do the challenges. Unfortunately, that means playing Gauntlet, but if you want them, you get them. I died a lot this game. It's fine. And I'm gonna die a lot more doing this. Yep. Now that it, yeah. I'm doing well mastering. I messed with the SMGs with an SMG, forgot the name. Far right on the list. Oh, the UMG 40 or something like that. Absolutely terrible gun. Yeah, it's pretty shit right now. New homes in America are supposed to be cheaper, but I guess it's no longer true. Yep. Yeah, no, it's cheap to build and expensive to buy. That was the plan with America. They're always the idea behind everything is always good and presented the way you would perceive it as a consumer. So cheap materials equal cheap homes. But then you get corrupt people building those things, and cheap materials become expensive homes. That's always how it is, and it tricks everyone every time. It's fucked. The CEOs be making $32 billion a year or $1 million a year, and everyone's making like $20,000 a year. And they get a pizza party. That's America. Land of the pizza parties. Bullshit, I say. Bullshit, I agree. R6 Siege. Wait, what? Oh, Sledge. L85. Slap, though. That's why I like it here in Battlefield. So that's fair. That's fair. I could never get behind Rainbow Six Siege. It's just, that's not a Rainbow Six game. They just slapped the popular title name on top of a random tac shooter and said Rainbow Six. And we're never gonna make another Rainbow Six game. Just Siege. That's so sad. They basically killed that franchise by making that tac shooter, in my opinion. Makes me very sad. It was good the first 5 years. That's fair, yeah. Now it's super awful. I know, they should go back to their story game. They should definitely go back to their story game. I think that would be a lot better. It has more cheaters than legit players. Yeah, it's like Counter-Strike. 2.5k hours in it? That's crazy. You can build that type of house for like 10,000 here? Damn. I wish. You could probably build my exact home for like 5 grand over there. Except I won't be allowed to make a certain amount of money every year. Siege of Cairo. It's time. Oh shit, Chile. Sounds like Battlefield. Except they're probably gonna do very good. If you do it yourself, of course. Yeah, I'm not building my own fucking home. Is there a mastery for gadgets like more? No. I'm sure a lot of you guys have been seeing those videos of mastering the gadgets in the game. There's no mastery badge for gadgets. It's just like the guy's just making like a fun video messing around with everything. You don't get a badge. Yeah, I gravitate towards the SGX every time I use an SMG. I just can't use something else. I didn't see them. Oh, yeah. They're actually really popular. The guy's videos are really popular. He's got like almost 400,000 subs, and he's going crazy. I do know that. Yeah, I've heard that in 2042 they had gadget mastery badges. They might add that, but I don't know. Might be a little too tedious for them. 1k kills with the EOD bot. I would alt F4 life. I'm not even gonna lie, I probably would. I mean, shit. Yeah, you want to go in? Oh, wait. They have the car. They have the car on the map. They did add the car. I'm getting out. I don't care. Someone steal it. They added the car. What the fuck? That is like today's year's fucking, you know, old. Like that is not from yesterday at all. What would you do if you got to balance the 3 shotgun? If you got to balance the 3 shotguns in the game? I think it should not be in the game because people die too fast. What are your thoughts? Oh, the 3 shotgun? Are you talking about the DB12? Or what shotgun are you talking about? Oh, the third shotgun, the Saiga. The 18.5 KSK. Oh, the 33. Oh, wait, the 33 damage guns. Wait, I'm so confused. Did I read that wrong? What's going on here? What would you... If you got to balance the 3 shotgun... Oh, the 3 shotguns in the game. I read that so wrong. 3 shotguns, not 3 shotguns. Okay. Nice. Good. The cars need to be on this map. What would I do to balance the 3 shotguns in the game? I think most of them are balanced. I think they have like a really good idea behind it, but by making them have a higher damage fall off than every other gun in the game naturally, I think if we could do some cursed builds before I start the tier list and or after. I think so personally, by having a high damage drop off like they do already, it is very good for those guns. Some of them need a little bit of tuning in their damage drop off to make them a little worse, or just add more bloom to them. I don't think they're really that overpowered in the sense that they're, you know, you need to use them, otherwise you're at an extreme disadvantage. I don't think the 33 damage weapons are that great. The only one that's like really, really good in my opinion is the SCW and the AK-4D. There's two. Aside from that, like the SG-553 isn't that good unless you're within the 3-shot kill range. I think they're relatively fine, because most guns will beat them. RPK and Glock equals full doubt tilt curse build. Yeah, literally. I miss the old service stars, ribbons, and medal progression. I agree. I miss the old shit too. I love the ribbons in the old games. Come here, buddy. I got you. Sounds like a certain someone in his Dark Ops challenges in BO6. I don't know what you're talking about. I could. It depends on who asks me to do what build first. Do you think they need to nerf SMGs at long range? I feel like they don't do enough damage, so I feel like at long range, I feel like they're fine, because if you have someone that actually is shooting back at like 50 plus meters with a gun like an AR or a DMR or anything else that isn't an SMG, they're usually gonna beat you unless they're using a carbine. So I think it's fine, because I think SMGs drop down to 14 damage or 12 damage at really far ranges. You could add some bullet spread to it, but I think it would be unnecessary. I think that would end up making them completely useless, since carbines are in the game, and then everyone would just pick carbines over SMGs at that point. I gotta sleep now. Been enjoying your content. Keep up the good work and have a nice day / stream. Yo, Buick, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, dude. Was writing that when you talked about the guy and his gadget mastery? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like me and my Dark Ops shit. You're right. Smuggle, thank you, dude. I hope so, too. I appreciate it. This is our second game in. Doing pretty good, so. Day seems to be going great. Let's hope it continues. Shot from behind. Yo, truthful pants. You got me, dude? He'll get me. SMGs are only good at long range because people don't tap fire. They just spray and miss half their shots. Well, yeah, that's also the other half of it, right? People don't understand. A lot of people can't do the recoil control and or tap fire. So SMGs are always just going to be strong against the majority of the players. Is the grind in COD games better or worse? I wouldn't say it's better or worse. Necessarily, they're different. So the grind in COD games are usually faster and way less tedious than Battlefield. Like Battlefield is, well, actually they're way more tedious. Battlefield is just play the game a lot, just kill people and level things up. Whereas in COD, it's, you know, you have to get a specific amount of headshots, then you have to get a specific amount of kills with, like, say, penetration rounds on. Then you have to get a specific amount of kills with a different type of ammunition mod on. Like, it's stuff like that. It's like very tedious work, but not as long and grindy as the Battlefield XP grind is. I wouldn't say it. I think it's better if you like more challenging grinds and not just XP farming, basically. Like, Battlefield is strictly XP farming, whereas Call of Duty is like challenge-oriented stuff. And if you like challenges, it'll be for you. So it isn't XP based. There was one year where they had it XP based and challenge based, and that was horrible. But it's mostly challenge based now. The hit reg in this game makes me rage so hard. I just wish they improved that. They tried to, and I think it made it a little worse. Like, what the this is why I fucking hate this map. I fucking hate this map. It doesn't help when your teammates don't know how to fucking play the game. Getting constantly killed from behind as soon as I spawn in is so ass. Like, this shit is actually cheeks right now. Am I gonna get flashbang thrown at me? Come on. I do have to say though, if flashbangs are used correctly, they're really good in this game. There's a guy on my right, yeah. Oh, my bullets went through that guy. Nah. Nah, you're not killing me. Get out of here, dude. Okay. He was sitting in the corner. I didn't know. Save me from, what's that? Oh, I'm like a mattress sale at work today. 0% interest. Oh, work from home? Oh, damn. Bro, just fucking play video games. We didn't capture the sector because B didn't get held. Fuck! Cap this shit. Don't let these guys play the game. I believe in my teammates, but I don't think they believe in themselves. To be completely honest with you. There we go. Sector was finally taken. Yeah, like, the SGX is so good, dude. I don't know why people aren't using this shit more. How do you use a flash? How do you use a flash well in this game? I feel like concussion is decent, but flash I can't. Flashes are usually your clear building grenade, right? You're gonna throw your flashbang into a building before you walk in there. You have to think about it like that. If you always think, how is someone in real life gonna use a flashbang? That's how you would use the flashbang in this game. When you're flanking and you need to make sure like a wall or a corner is clear, throw the flashbang in there. When you're walking into a building like this, toss a little flashbang in there. Make sure nothing's going wrong. I can't throw a flashbang on because I'm using engineer this game, but shit like that, like, you know. Literally, work from home is have teams up while you're playing video games. That's how I would do it. I have only one meeting left today, and I actually have to talk. After that, it's pretty much early weekend. I mean, yeah, that... All I would do is squiggle the mouse and play some games. Thermite's a better flash. Nah, Thermite's a good smoke screen, not a flashbang. Let me see. Let me throw on... I'm curious. Let me throw on an SMG on assault. I'll throw on a flashbang and I'll try to like use it the right way. I wish, yeah. Wish I had free movement. So like this is how I would use it. I mean, my teammates just walked in, so I ain't throwing one. But like now that I know there's two guys there, I'm throwing a flashbang in the corner, right? Now I don't think it actually hit them, but that's like the idea behind the flashbang, right? Do that. All right, I saw that guy walking down there. I'm gonna throw a flashbang at my feet. Took an hour to go off, but the idea. A thermite would have done so much better there. It would have stopped him from running through, but yeah. Maybe I'm cheats, but I prefer the MP5 over the SGX, especially at longer ranges. MP5 is better at longer ranges. That's all. Yeah. The SGX is just a better all-arounder at close, medium, and far, whereas the MP5 is good at medium and far. So yeah. For your preference, it's perfect, which makes sense. They can't view your screen in real time, so they'll know you're not doing anything. Oh, they can. No, they can't. Some of them can. Some of them can. Who cares, though? Don't put fear into his hearts. If he got all his work done, what the fuck does he need to do? He might as well just go play some video games. Flashed an enemy. I don't know who I flashed. I don't know. I just wanted to say you have been my latest binge channel. No glaze, of course. Yo, Addy, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Looks like we're running over to the fucking LMG class today. Mid-game. RPK, short barrel. I hate my life. CQB sup. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one. Let's get the CQB sup on. Then 50 Maw Green. Then Folding Vert. The Folding Vert, this one? Oh yeah. Folding Stubby? I guess that's what you meant, Folding Stub. But it looks like a vert, so I understand it. No sights, hip fire, and get tilted. Okay. Huh, yeah. Yay. All right, let's go. Let's have fun. You know, not on track for a good game or anything. Yay! MP5 is German, which makes it better instantly. I don't play COD, nor I will, so you can explain this term packet burst. Packet burst is basically a fake term when they go and send your packet burst is like, how do I explain this? Packet burst is like if your on-demand texture streaming basically crashes on itself over and over and over again, and it just goes boom. It's basically like not rendering your shaders before you play the game. That's how I understood packet burst, but it has nothing to do with your internet. It has everything to do with like the texture streaming bullshit in the game. I got you, buddy. You know, the ADS time on this is actually incredible. I just want to put that out there. This gun is still horrible. I thought it was internet related. No. It is an RPK hipfire build. Yes. On one of the worst points to do it. G36 is also German. Exactly. Exactly why I like it. No, I'm kidding. I didn't even know it was German, actually. I don't know much about it. I just, growing up, loved that gun. Thank you, COD 4. Huh. Haha. Oh, 10. Wait, what? Vertical, not stubby. Wait, what? Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Well, now I'm not gonna hip fire with it. I'm actually gonna enjoy this now. Hold on. Okay, no, I'm not. Why am I dying from behind by nothing? Get out of my face. $20 damage at that range wouldn't be 33 damage from other guns. Oh. What's good, Doubt? What's up, dude? How you doing? Wow, that fucking muzzle velocity is crazy, crazy slow. What is dealing so much damage to me? Nah, like guns like this should not be a thing. It shouldn't be a thing. This gun is dog shit. This build makes me want to cry. How's your progress towards vehicle mastery? Just got my IFV level 50. Nice. My attack jet is almost level 50. I think we're level 45 right now. And then everything else has basically been the same because the jets are taking so long that it's literally not even fucking, like, it's just taking forever. It feels like it's not moving. Why'd you put it in A tier though? Because because it is a good gun when built right. That's why it's an A tier. I have a short barrel on it with a CQB suppressor on it. I shouldn't be taking these long gunfights at all. You're gonna spam breakthrough this upcoming week, as you should. Top 3 guns to add. Still need an AN-94, AS Val, and M16. Agreed. Totally agree with that. M16 would just be fucking beautiful. Don't die on me. No, 87 damage. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why do you hate me? Back to Battlefield 3. Yeah, back to Battlefield 3. Exactly. What a shit gun. Burst firing to the top of the lobby. Exactly. The Uzi. Yes. Uzi would be awesome. I used a few XP boosters. I had like... I think the max I had was like 20, but that wasn't anywhere near enough to even get through like 8 to 12 guns. It was terrible. Beyond that, FAMAS would be cool as well. I think a FAMAS would be pretty cool too. Oh. I want the AWS back. That'd be a good one too. I mean, they could just add. I don't know. I don't honestly, like, I don't even know what they're gonna add, what they're thinking of adding, what the plan is. Like, I know season 2 already. We're getting like a Scorpion and like some other shit. But like, I'm hoping that they do a NATO season where it is like the M16A3 and like just like, you know, like interesting guns that haven't been in a Battlefield for a while or a Battlefield at all. F2000 because it reminds me of that funny gun from Fifth. Yeah, F2000 would be fun. I think the leveling with the guns is just it's too far deep into the game to where I think they should just leave it. All right, let me put on an actual good one to show you guys the difference between a shit build and a good build on this gun and why this gun could actually be good. Yeah. That, and then what I would also put on is... I don't need anything else, but that I don't want to lose that. Try a full mobility build on this. I could try a full. I'll do a full mobility build on this after, as well. We'll change it up. Nice. I get mortared as soon as I spawn in and try to run at them. Woke up with a massive hangover 20 minutes before the work Christmas party. I left after 2 minutes to throw up in a bush. Great way to start the day. Yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. That sounds awesome. Sounds like an awesome morning. Dude, having a slower firing LMG fall all the way down to 17 damage at range is fucking pathetic. Nice to see you streaming today. Nice to see you in here today. What's up? Well, it was 4 p.m. That's fair. What's the difference between the ribbed stubby and a slim angled? Ribbed stubby doesn't give you any firing penalties while ADS'd or movement penalties while ADS'd. And then the other stubbies all give you penalties. They obviously give you more recoil control, but on a gun like this, you don't really want the firing penalty. while ADS then walking back and forth. Who is shooting at me? I don't even know what's going on. Am I getting subs like left and right? Thank you guys for subbing. I appreciate it. Good evening, handsome. What's up, Tenny? How you doing? I think 40 to 50 level range on a weapon is a little boring, but they've done fine. Yeah, I mean, it is boring, but they're doing it. It's like too late to change it. I got called a hacker because I was using this gun with synthetic. Shit goes crazy. The fact that you said this gun goes crazy is crazy to me. I like the idea of synthetic though, but I don't think I could sacrifice enough to put that on. We go from having 2 pretty good games to whatever the fuck this shit show is. It's as soon as I put on the RPK too. Oh yeah. You want to put them on? I'm putting them on. I hate these guys.
Dude, just go recon drone. You can take them down.
I'm gonna blow them up. I fucking can't stand this.
Yeah, I'll put it on.
Oh, fire support? Really? Okay. Actually, I think I have fire support on. Oh, this thing sucks. Hold on. They're missing.
I got one of the mortars.
I'm just getting enemies suppressed. It's missing.
Okay, it's not accurate.
Such a bad experience.
It's only good if you got like.
Yeah. Isn't that some good gameplay? Throw down a bag next to you. If you didn't, I missed it. I didn't. I will here. Well, I'm gonna go to the back and throw down a bag. Since Battlefield 6 has the newly M7 that the U.S. Army is currently using, they should add the XM8. Is the XM8 an LMG? Because if so, then that's just the M250, no? I'm pretty sure. Unless the XM8 is something else. Use the Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 1 mortars? Ah, that's so true. Use UCAV though. Ooh. Yo, what's up, Cybalbot? How you doing? No, the XM8 was a prototype. Oh, is that the one that kind of looks like the? Oh yeah. Oh, whoops. Is that the one that kind of looks like the G36, but has that weird scope on it? It looks like the sci-fi rifle, the one that everyone calls the sci-fi rifle, right? Yeah, thank God they didn't bring back the explosive rounds with the shotgun. Oh, I hit him. I destroyed his equipment. Oh, they got me. Yep. That's lame. I know which one. I know what you guys are talking about. How are you using it? It's in the mini map on the bottom left. I know. I heard people call it the sci-fi rifle. But sitting there doing what you're doing is not. Hey, listen. All right. I'm doing it makes it not lame. They're doing it. That makes it lame. Well, all right. Never mind. They're better at this. They're just better at this. They're different. 3 of them. 3 of them. Fuck this gun. I'm taking this gun off. This gun's a piece of shit. Let's do a cursed B36 build. I haven't done one of those yet. We're going to use no grip. We're going to use a light barrel. We'll use that brake. Iron sights. No synthetic rounds. Why do I have synthetic rounds even on? What the fuck? There you go. How's that? 50 mobility? Sure. Let's try that. Yo, Vegeta, what's up? What's up, Delta? How you doing? I was using synthetic for a little bit. I didn't really notice that much of a difference between synthetic and the normal B36, to be honest. Looks like Cheesy kills the mortar, yeah. No, I didn't get the armor Jeep to 50 yet, no. I know the B36 is good, but I find it such an ugly gun. Ugly? Nah, I can see it. It's got a face only a mother could love. That's why I like it. I hate the top rail where the scope goes. Yeah. I kind of wish the top rail would go and you'd add like a scope or an attachment to it. But it's, you know, the gun's design, right? Fun. Same thing with the L85. It doesn't make that much of a difference versus the hollow points, even normal bullets. Yeah, it really, it all comes down to how many headshots. I'm sad it doesn't have the version with the special built-in scope, even though it always sucks in every game. I agree. That built-in scope always fucking sucks. No matter what game it's in, they can never make it good. Never. It's always this weird-ass scope. You play Red Sex / Gauntlet? Not really. Only like from time to time I do. I tried to do it yesterday on Wednesday on stream and it just did not go well. Sir, can I please just make it all the way over here? It stops you from sprinting and aiming in, right? He's just spamming crouch and walking around. Guys, why do you... I'm back. We're good. Sorry, there was an earthquake. There was a slight earthquake, guys. I don't know what that was. That's crazy. How could that happen? Today is one of those days. I can't do the cursed build shit today. I'm actually getting tilted at it for no reason.
Behind that car.
I have a flash hider on this or a break? I don't know what I have on it. It happens. Don't worry, I punched the broken part of the desk that I'm replacing today. I felt like it's allowed. That's a tank. At least, at least at the end of the day, right? I didn't rage quit off stream or start not listening and reading what you guys are saying. So, gotta take the moral high ground. This guy's gonna come. Like, I just gotta use a good gun when I play this game. I can't not. Oh, not flashes. Only concussion nades. Stop sprinting in ADS. Oh. That's weird. I wasn't able to sprint with the flashbang I just threw at myself earlier. I mean, maybe I actually put on the concussion instead. I'm not sure. Nice Ender's cosplay. Crazy. Hey, I rage every day. It's bad for my health. Nah. It's good. It's good. You gotta get it out. If you keep that shit bottled up, it'll just explode one day. And that shit's never good. And that's a fact. It's not, a lot of people say it's not good to be angry. I say it's not good to suppress the anger. Let that shit out. It means you're passionate. What's up, Ogre? How you doing? I mean, if it's broken, it doesn't matter. I also keep my old controller in my desk in case stuff gets real bad. Yeah, exactly. If it's broken already. I punched the spot that was already broken. And I didn't even punch it that hard. I just have a glass next to me that makes it sound like it's much worse than it actually is. Trust. Ah! Fuck. I want the following weapons. PPK-20 and FAMAS. I think those would be gas, actually. Those are very unique. Keep the old desk next to you so you just punch it. Nah, I think I'm gonna hang up like a punching bag over in the corner and just fucking turn around and start wailing on it when I get pissed. Are you Prince? Sorry, that was that was the lady in me coming out. Look who's YouTube featured. Oh shit, I'm YouTube featured again? That's awesome. Punching bag with a picture of an RPK on it and the guy who created it in the game. The guy who like added it into the game and made it this way. Holy shit. Oh shit! He went fucking flying off the tank. There's like two pushing. Yeah. The unbeatable killer right there. I was getting cooked the other day on breakthrough. Teammates were terrible. Instead of me raging, I just closed the game and got off. I don't want to close the game and get off. I wish. How the concussion is literally the flash nade with benefits. Oh, okay. Oh, it's dope. That's actually really good information to have for when I talk about this stuff. That guy, those guys were blind as shit. 1000%. I mean, personally, after using the flashbang a little bit, I'd probably put this in C tier. It has its uses, but like, if the concussion grenade is actually that much better, why use this over the concussion? Oh, Delta, I've been using it. What do you mean? Did you not see me using it for like the last 10 minutes? I can't say that. I want to get shot at in the game by the enemy team. You know? Picking up what I'm putting down. That's a bit too 18 plus for YouTube, don't you think? Do the smart thing and get off? Yeah, that is a bit mature for YouTube, for sure. No, my goal today was to play the game until I got angry and then make the tier list for equipment. So we're going to do that in like 2 more games, probably. I want to do that around like 1 o'clock Eastern, which is in an hour almost. That would be like 2 more games. And we'll do that for the rest of the stream for the most part. What is happening? Feels like so many people started using the mortar. It's been constant bombarding in every game. They buffed it. They buffed it, and it does a lot more damage now. So teams of mortars are just coming out of nowhere and just absolutely bombarding everyone with their fucking cannons across the map. And that screeching noise just makes me want to cry. Oh, what the fuck, please. Dude, come on. Rage-fueled tier list, exactly. Oh, not another tank, bro. What is this? Why'd they put the vehicles on such a low timer? They're up on the hill. I got you, I got you. Oh! Nice trade. I'm gonna take a fat blinker. I appreciate that. I'm gonna need to take one of those after stream, I think. No, I'm kidding. Nah, I only use it for sleep like a responsible adult. But hey, enjoy the blinker, bro. Weapon rage tier list when? Which weapons made me rage the most? I can get down with that. How much you can tilt the enemy team, shotguns and mortars. So true. Is that your squad mate that made those noises? I think so, yeah. Here's a cursed one I used to shred. SCW CQB sup, extended barrel, compact hand stop, 5 MW green, 20 round mag, and a mini flex. It gets close and shreds. Can't get caught mid. Oh, can get caught mid range and has. Oh, can't get caught mid range and has ranges. Interesting. I'll try it. I legit had a teammate go 2 and 38 in a game, and I'm sure I would get less deaths when I run into the enemies blindly for the whole match and just hold down my left mouse button. It's so true. It is pretty true. It's so funny. Two and 38 is crazy. Yeah, no, that is crazy. A range-inducing map? If you're attacking, no. If you're defending, probably. All right, let's throw on the SCW build. It's been a while since I used this. It was the 20 round mag, compact hand stop, CQB sup, mini flex, extended barrel, which I have, 50 MW, or 5 MW? 5 MW, 20 round mag, mini flex. Yep. All right, I have it. Let's try it. Doubt 2025 Rage compilation would go hard, not gonna lie. I wish I could make one of those. I just don't have enough space on my PC to actually make, to keep all of the videos I've made. So if I did, yeah, I would make one of those for 2025. Any decent loadout for the SL9? My last SMG to level 50 feels like the boring. There really, I mean, you could throw a thermal on it, but there really isn't anything to make that gun good or fun. So yeah, I mean, I would just endure the pain pretty much, and I wish you the best of luck. No, I almost killed him. Fuck, I got killed from behind. Yeah, I mean, they're really not worth maxing. Homework done? Yeah, homework's done, dude. Excited for the weekend? No school for 2 days, huh? Yep. How'd you know? How did you know? Oh, for Conquest. Fair. This map is just a shit show half the time. It's a pretty enjoyable shit show, though. I have to say. Air fryer hash browns are amazing. I'm so content right now. Air fryers are the best. This build actually is, it's pretty solid. There's like no recoil on it too, which is weird for having a hand stop on. You know, something that you're supposed to just run and gun with, which I'm trying to, but I can't. Don't want EA/DICE to nerf it. All right, I won't say anything about the GRT. Trust me, there was a video that already came out when the game, like a week after the game was out. I forgot who made it, but the video has over 100,000 views saying how good the GRT is, and people still don't use it. So I don't think me saying that the GRT is really good is gonna get DICE to see that the gun is good, since 90% of the people that play this game probably don't even use it. Oh, close. Oh, yeah, I got him. Oh, fuck. Oh! Stop it. How am I alive? Bad map for this build? I mean, it feels fine. I'm 13-0. What? I'm 13-0. Didn't I die? Literally using the GRT right now. Bro, what's crazy is it is basically the M4A1 with slightly less ROF. I don't know why more people aren't using it. I really think the left-handed recoil is what throws everyone off. Yeah, I did die. I died multiple times. I died like 3 or 4 times. I love me the KD saving bugs. Ooh, that's where the recoil hits. Okay. It's so shit, but so good. Aw. Nice. There's another one coming from the same spot. NT. Yeah. There's a bug in the game where if you request a revive and give up, it doesn't count as a death. It's inconsistent, but that's how I'm able to reproduce it. Interesting. All right, let's see. Oh, no, I died that time. That is so weird. Maybe it's on the first request, and then you kind of just, like, give up. Let's try it. But you can reload while ADS, yes. GRT over M4A1. It's more accurate at longer ranges. Yeah. Yeah, no, reloading and ADSing isn't really that useful. It's like, it kind of is, but it's like, you need it. I mean, it kind of is nice, though. I have to say, it is nice. It's a nice feature to have, but it's not like what would separate a gun from good and bad, you know? Oh, we got him. Finally caught another stream. Keep sleeping through these. Yo, you are chilling. Thank you for catching it. What's up, dude? Oh, I got in the house, dude. Stop. Insta revive modes. Interesting. What time is it for you now? 1230. Yeah, no, the window head glitch is disgusting. Fuck. Oh, my hero. All right, let's see. Ooh. Don't make me snipe you. I will. I have the world's best sniper right there. I also haven't used the SCW, like really used it in a while. It's not useful. That's sarcasm. Kind of implies you're looking at someone while not being able to shoot without being in cover. Why would you incentivize that? Exactly. I feel like at distance, though, like this is a pretty key thing with snipers, right? While you're able to reload and rechamber with a sniper while ADS'd, you can see where the enemy is going a lot better, and you can kind of keep your tracking properly while reloading. And I think it could be theoretically useful with an AR or an SMG and carbine. The only problem is when you're using those guns, you're already in too close for it to even be useful. So there's no point to even have that as like an added bonus on the gun. It's kind of like, it's counterintuitive at the end of the day. If you're aimed in, you got to be able to shoot. It's between shots, only like like a second. Reloads are like, yeah, exactly. You track the guy running and shooting more? Yeah, it's true. I sleep late. You're chilling, you're chilling. I finished the Battle Pass this week, and of course they make Battle Pass double XP. Yep. Battle Pass double XP this weekend. They said we don't want to do hardware again. We feel like we're being too generous. I also I'm waiting for another hardware XP weekend to do any of the vehicles. That's also the other thing. Because I have hardware XP that I could drop, which means I'd get 4 times the XP on my vehicles. So that's what I'm waiting for. And then the mastery videos will come back for a little bit. I could see it being more useful in Red Sec, but not necessarily useful in multiplayer at all. Since the maps aren't really that big and you're kind of just like in it. I like this build. Also, I miss the SCW, dude. I haven't used this in so long, and I really like it. But I don't want to be the meta slave that literally spins around the map using the SCW like an asshole. I can't bring myself to do that since I'm already level 377. I just feel like a scumbag doing this. But, you know, I might have to for a game, see how many kills I can get with it. With a real build. Also, memory, once we reload, we either pull the pistol, or look for cover. We don't think about it, we just do it. Yeah, exactly. I try to get a lot of weapons to level 20 to 30 and use double XP weekends or tokens for higher levels. That's smart. Yeah, no, that's actually a really smart way to play it. I would do the same thing. If I had weapons to level up, I would do the same exact thing. Heard you coming a mile away. Holy shit, it's like they fixed the audio in this game. Yeah, it does. It halts. Once you hit level 30, it's like you hit a brick wall. And it takes... Oh, he's sniping on the wall. On a head glitch. My ping went away for some reason. Can you at least show us the real build if you're not going to use it? Oh, I'll use it for a game. You want me to use the SCW for a game? I'll throw on a build that I want to use. I don't give a fuck. Like, I care, but, like, I don't care enough because half of these guys are trying their asses off, too. I might as well. Yeah, I'll do it. If I'm 41-4 with this weird-ass build, yeah, it'll be a little different with the other one. When I hit 300, I weapon locked myself, so I only use the SCW on engineer. I run carbines on other kits. Interesting. Not a bad idea, actually. Oh my god. Endgame, I never used the meta weapon. By the time I've unlocked everything... Oh, Ego says I should be at least carrying my weight with off-meta guns. Yeah. Okay, please. Please don't kill me. No, he's hit for 33. I'm just gonna lay in the corner and hope for the best. I don't think they know necessarily. He knows. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh well. What am I eating today? I don't know. I might not get anything to eat today. The girlfriend's actually, I'm eating my lips, but my girlfriend's busy today with work and everything, so I don't think I'll have a chance to get some lunch. But I have coffee. That'll hold me over. And then I'll probably eat something after. And that something will probably be a quesarito. Oh, yo, so they added the quesarito back. Did I talk about? I didn't talk about this because they added it back yesterday, and I wasn't streaming. Little rundown on me. I love Taco Bell, and I love the quesarito. So when they brought it back, I'm not even joking. At 10 o'clock sharp yesterday, I ordered 9 of them. And I ate 5 of them. And this morning for breakfast, I had 6. I mean, I had 1. So in total, 6. Is there is not use the SCW now? It's good. I never. Wait. You can give the SCW like 95% of this player base, and they wouldn't do better. Also, kind of true. It's not for everyone's play style. So yeah, for the most part. This shit never happens to me. 3 people turn at me while suppressed. The second I shoot one guy, yeah, I got lucky there. I think they're robots. Slightly robotic there. Oh, dude, I've been waiting years for them to bring back the quesarito. I'm not even, like, years. That was the thing I ordered at Taco Bell. I've been waiting fucking years for it. Ever since they took it away, I've never liked Taco Bell the same. Even though I love Taco Bell, now I love them. Because it came back and it tastes exactly the same. And it's beautiful. I think they just made it more expensive.
Yeah, bro, you ran through him for a second there.
Oh, yeah. Use AK-205 with max mag plus thermal and play like a battle dad. Okay. I'll do it after. So after next game, I will do that. I'm going to do the SCW with a real build. And then I'll do the AK-205 with a thermal. With the max magazine like a battle dad. Okay. Bro's a loaded bomb now? Nah. Thoughts on fixing spawn killing? They should get rid of you being able to actually grab a vehicle off spawn. Like, the vehicle shouldn't spawn in on the ground. Or, if you're in spawn, you shouldn't be able to get shot down, no matter what. If they want to keep that aspect of the game, like the taking off aspect of the game, give us spawn protection when we get in a vehicle. But don't allow us to shoot and don't allow other people to shoot when they're in our spawn. But ultimately, just get rid of that whole functionality and just let us, like, kind of like Liberation Peak, where you just spawn in and fly immediately. That's how it should be. I think that'll get rid of all the spawn killing and, like, the whole dumbass meta. Downloaded Grubhub again right after you said they're back. Gonna shoot some insulin and go ham. Do it up. Do it up. Hell yeah. We're downloading Cyberpunk because we're heading there anyway, so why not get prepared? Yep. Fair enough. That works, yeah. Sure. I don't even know what the fuck just happened. Ow, okay. Behind me. You know, a filling burrito for $5 ain't bad. They got some pretty big ones too, like the grilled cheese beef burrito. Crunchwrap Supreme. 100 kills DB12 when? Yo. Yeah. Oh shit, put that on my gravestone. Bring back the Frito burritos. They're still there. They are. They're the double beef burritos, I think. They have Fritos in them. I know Taco Bell like the back of my asshole, dude. Technically, I wouldn't know the back of my asshole that well, even though I wipe it every day. But I know Taco Bell well, and I think the Frito burritos are the double beef burritos. Yeah, no, the battle jet, the jets need to fucking either spawn straight from the sky or just have a little bit of spawn protection before they take. As soon as they lift off and get out of base, that's when they should start taking damage. Either that or just increase the time to kill. I said some pretty crazy things right there. I apologize for everyone that is insensitive about buttholes. Especially after eating Taco Bell, though. That shit hits. So I've been friends with it for quite some time the last 2 days. You know, 66 and 10 is not bad. With a gun I haven't used in a very long time. I do understand how strong it is, though. And here I thought you're letting it crust. Crust. Absolutely not. You right? Thanks. UTS 15 over the DB12. Is that basically what a DB12 is, but the real one? Nacho Cheese Chalupa was goated. Why they didn't bring it back with the 90s promo menu, I'll never... Yeah, I actually don't understand why they didn't bring that back. That shit was so good. That was another favorite. I was getting the chalupas a lot because they were actually really good. Oh, it's a pump action? It had double barrels and 15 rounds, but just functioned like a normal pump action. Oh, shit. That sounds good. That sounds really good. No bloom? What the fuck? Oh, I got sniped. Fook. Thank you, thank you. So when it comes back, a crazy dude orders 9. Yeah, I know that. Oh, I like it. Our fortress is back. Oh, yeah, they're literally getting rid of it just to hype it up for when it returns again. Like, obviously, that's the whole point. Also, there's a lot of screen tearing today. I don't know why. No! Fuck. Oh, let me try to fix this. I don't know why the video quality looks so awkward. We won anyways. Open preview. All right. See how we're doing. How we doing over here today? Not bad. Okay. Let me pull that back up. All right, we're good. 75 or 77 kills in total. 75 with the SCW. Not bad. Don't flame me, but I'm a Taco John's 6-pack and a pound kind of guy. What's Taco John's? I'm not gonna flame you. You have your own taste. There's no reason to flame people for that. You sass with frags? Yeah. Fact. Before the nerf. Oh, the spaz with the modified choked with buckshot? Dude, they don't have any chokes in this game for the shotguns. It makes me sad. I wonder if your local Taco Bell is keeping tabs on the largest single order of those things. You're on the leaderboard? I definitely am on the leaderboard, for sure. Oh, is he talking about Jack in the Box? No, Taco John's, not Jack in the Box. Yo, Jack in the Box tacos, they're like this small and they taste like fucking paper. What's your opinion on undermount GL attachment? The undermount GL. The fuck is that? First and foremost, allow me to eradicate this awkward build. So we got the 20 round mag. We're gonna do standard suppressor. We're gonna do this, and then that's it. That's my build. Currently. This may change. This may be subject to change. What the fuck is potato oles? Don't use an underbarrel. The gun doesn't need it. Fair enough. I'll try it without one. It's been a while since I used it, so let's see. But what else does it? It doesn't need anything else. That's the problem. You don't get a 20 fast, do you? No, you get a 15 fast and a 25 rounder. I'm 5 short. Let me try this. Let's try that. I feel like that could be good. Flashlight? Nah. I don't hip fire, so I don't think the flashlight's that useful for me. Shout out from Sweden. Fuck yeah. Hello, Sweden. How you doing? Grenade launcher on assault rifles. Oh, grenade launchers on assault? I don't really do that. I think it has its uses, like on the Scar, where the Scar doesn't have that much recoil. But I feel like the Scar is basically the only gun that I would run an underbarrel grenade launcher on. Maybe the AK-4D, but yeah, like the Scar is the one gun that absolutely does not need a grip in the assault class. So grenade launcher on the underbarrel would be good paired with the actual grenade launcher for the assault class. But like for the most part, I wouldn't even touch that. Stigmatism for the win, baby. Yo, welcome to the club. I also get blinded by them. It does look good though. No, I'm not saying it doesn't. I do agree with the, that it does look good, but is there a point to using it? Not really. Let's get the plant out of there so I can actually sit here and shoot at these guys with no recoil and no problems. You know what's crazy though? With the hand stop, it literally felt like they gave me recoil. This, I don't have any recoil and I have no grip. I like this build a lot though. No grip, long suppressor, the 26 round mag, so it feels like a full gun. Not being able to see that guy because he actually just straight up blended him with the wall is crazy. Oh shit. Where'd that nade come from? Oh. I was like, wait, what? That's a good spot. till I found him. All right, what you got for me? What? Wait, what was the gun I was supposed to use after the SCW game? Was it the AK-205 with the Battle Dad attachments? Okay. No, we're gonna hide real quick. I have 11 bullets left and a fucking dream, you know what I'm saying? Ew, 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 17 damage. Ew, ew. I'd rather have fucking 2 bullets than that. Reload, my friend. I use the cord without a grip, kind of like a better P90. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Totally agree. Now that the dust has settled, what's the opinion on fletchet rounds or ammo on shotguns? I think they're okay. Those are the rounds that stop healing, right? I think anything that stops healing for a prolonged period of time is good. TB12 next. Ah, you hate me. Had the same with the Scar or what maybe. Oh, maybe L85. Yeah, the L85 could work too because it doesn't have that much recoil. But I feel like you kind of want to grip on the L85. Wait, what? How am I assault right now? Damn. Got him. Oh, fuck. Oh, our piercing too. I think they do full damage through people. Okay, let me take a look. I think you're right. Let's read what it does. Shotgun ammunition with improved penetration. Yes, so you do more damage through people. Resulting in greater damage to soldiers behind initial targets. And delays health regeneration. I think that's fine. I don't see, there's no negative to it either. Like you don't lose any damage over here. Nothing over here gets lost when you put it on. So like if you have the attachment space for it, like say like I don't need the fucking full angled, I could throw on the fletchet rounds. I don't see why not with a 20 thing here and a flashlight. It works just as good. Slugs in the game are OP. Slugs in the game are good. The only problem with slugs is they're very good if you're someone that likes to aim in all the time with your shotgun. If you're someone that actually likes to use a shotgun in close quarters and kind of just like rip through people for no reason, slugs aren't going to be your go-to. I think that's like the main thing. That's why I don't use slugs, because when I have a shotgun out, I just want to fucking shred. So fletchet rounds are probably better to shred with. If you're someone that likes to do as much damage as possible in the shortest amount of time. I thought penetration bullets used to penetrate support walls. No. I'm like 90% sure you can't penetrate the support wall. At all. 20 and 2 is not bad. They gotta take Sector A, or Sector 1, so that we can actually play a lot more fluid in Sector 2. I'll be able to run circles around these guys with this gun if we weren't on this sector. This shit's so hard to like actually like do anything on. And they broke it. What a bunch of pricks. Unless my nade broke it, but I don't think it did. Suck it, kid. Yes, they took it. Yes. It's fine. M10 shotgun with slugs, green laser, 20 points, and a sight you can hip fire one shot. Really, you can hip fire fine. All right. I mean, maybe the lasers in this game are just busted. I don't know. I know the 50 MW blue and the green laser, the 20 or the 50 green, are the best lasers in the game, and probably the attachments you should mostly put on like almost every single gun because of how good they are. Yes, the 26 rounds actually came in clutch for once. That's actually crazy. Woo! See you later, big chungus. Fuck. SCW, he got me. Let's read the chat. Nope, no one's talking shit about me. PL Dayton. I don't know what that is, but thanks, dude. Appreciate the sub. Goddamn. Alright, let's see. What you got for me? Who is on A? 3 people. They're probably down here, too. Oh, the spawn beacon's on the other side? Alright. Nope. God, this gun is so broken. Like, really? Winning these gunfights? I shouldn't have won that first gunfight. I should not have won any of those gunfights. Well, these guys aren't shooting back at me, but they're kind of dead before they even get the chance. Fuck, he chased me. It's way too good. Bro thinks he's the main character. Like, I just stood still and the guy walked up the stairs staring at me, shooting the shit out of me, and then I gun him down for no reason. RPG? Fuck. Nah, usually, listen, it's the SCW on someone that's level 377. I'm surprised no one's calling me a bitch. There we go. That's much better. That's usually talk of the town. What are they doing? Bro, I just woke up. What's up? No. Why did they change A? What are they doing? What are they doing? Where's the tier list? I'm doing it at 1 o'clock. But I have one more game to play and then I'm doing the tier list. They nerfed the NVO and the SCW exists. Yeah, I know. Can't believe that. They got rid of the point hold over here. I thought that was good. Poor guy. I thought that was a good position. Whatever. I like that. Actually made that area more, like, useful and played in. And it was nice. Whatever. I'm level 230 something and I get shit talked all the time. Yep. It's always touch grass. Get a job, loser. Do something. But like, we're not even like 230 isn't that far off. And 300 really isn't that far off from other people at this point. Fuck. I fell to my death. At least he doesn't get the kill. Wait till you hit 500? Yeah, I know. They're gonna be fucking eating my ass, dude. They are the incels? Yeah, they probably are. Usually. I hate the screech of the fucking mortars. Oh my god. Anyone else can't stand listening to that? I'm coming.
Put a claymore in the corner.
Ah, that's so lame. Oh, okay. I'm the incel. What gun are you using? This is the SCW. 45 and 7 is not bad for the type of game we're playing right now. It's a very camp heavy match. The screech of the female character is worse, in my opinion. At times, yeah, that shit's loud. I feel like people that suck can't believe that people can be better than them exist. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the guys that just throw out the cheater accusation every time they die, not the every so often I died way too fast for that to be legit type of cheater accusation, but that on top of the touch grass shit, it's always someone that's like, I'm the best. They go into their friend group on Discord like, there's someone better than me, and not possible. What the fuck? You can't be better than me. I've been playing video games my entire life. Those are those guys. And then they have like an entire meltdown / identity crisis on their hands for the next month because someone shit on them in a video game. Yeah. I had a game like that. There was a guy going 1-15 and he was like, this doubt guy's gotta be cheating. I had a whole lobby look up my stats on tracker.gg and say there's no way he could be level 300 with only 200 hours in-game time. There's just no way. This is impossible. And I was like, guys, it's not that serious. It's just a video game. Can we shut the fuck up now and play the game? It's so funny. SCW, you said? Yes. I'll wait. I'll wait. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, I had to second guess myself there because I was like, I don't know who to shoot at. And then as soon as that guy came around the corner, obviously I knew who needed to be taken out first. God, this desk. I can't aim. I keep hitting the fucking broken part. There we go. Fuck! I can't believe I'm watching a live stream at work. Defying the laws of work right there. You're being a champion. I play at night a lot. People think I play video games a lot, but I work shift and also have a home and a family. Hey, listen, you get the time in when you can, and that's fucking great.
What the fuck? A defib the enemy.
What? That's so weird. Weirdo. It's gonna be acting weird sometimes, I swear. It shoots too straight and the game knows it, so it acts like dumb as shit sometimes. How is your sound configuration? You can hear the footsteps from... Damn. How far away are you that you're hearing the footsteps? I could show you the sound settings I have in game though. Fuck off. The way he just played that was so sweaty. Took a small break from Battlefield because my dopamine hungry brain wanted to play something more fast paced. Whoa. More fast. What did you end up playing that was more fast paced? Call of Duty? What's more fast paced than this? Unfortunately, majority of people are jelly pricks. I remember a guy killed me and teabagged me until my revive timer ran out. Oh my god. Oh, the finals. Oh, nice. That is a pretty good fast-paced game, actually. I mean, the new update just came out, so it kind of makes sense, right? I'm getting slammed now every time I walk around a corner. I hope I get like Maroc Valley or something for the AK-205, so I'm not just getting shit on the entire time. I'm not just trying to play like a battle dad on Siege of Cairo. Because that won't be a good experience. God, that... Costco coffee is terrible. No, please. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, there's so many guys. Listen, I may be panicking vocally, but I'm surviving. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds very clear with footsteps. I'm very interested in your configuration. Did you touch something in the equalizer or something? So you wouldn't hear my equalizer, but yes. My sound settings are just this. It's stereo, war tapes, Val. And then if you go down, this is literally all I have it on. Other than that, there's nothing. Like, nothing special. I didn't do anything crazy. This is all the volume. I just have my game on very loud. Essentially. Interesting! I'm good at bad weapons and bad at good weapons. I'm cursed. I think you have a gift. You're not cursed. It's funny because that's how... I'm capping B. That's how I am with COD. I'm really good with the really bad weapons and really bad with the good weapons. I hate using meta. Like the SCW, I really don't enjoy using because it's so good. Like, it's fun because I'm, you know, dominating, but like I'd rather do it with a different weapon. Ow. At least it's not the riot shield. Fact. Been getting used to the minigun recently. Okay. I've been running 3D and headphones. Feels inconsistent. Oh, okay. I like Val and stereo. I know, I heard 3D and regular, like, the headphones one is supposed to be good, but that's what I defaulted to for some reason. I just like a lot of noise. I necessarily don't even pay attention heavily to the footsteps. Like, I'm not that serious when it comes to, like, playing the game like that. I don't really care about the audio, nor do I, like, pay attention to it. I kind of just, like, use my visuals to help me get all the kills for the most part. I wish the snow would come back, too. I hate that they took it away. It makes me very sad. Hello there. This gun feels like an AR at distance. It's so bizarre. Started using the L85 after watching your video. Thing beams. Glad you're enjoying it. Sounds like you love it. You put me on the M250. Such a good gun. Yes. We did it. We're putting people on weapons. I'm glad that the guns are actually good for you guys, though. Dual blades and riot shield are annoying. The blades can deflect bullets back to the enemy. Is that in the finals? Also, I think next Friday I'm going to do the finals for a video. Since I'm trying FPSs and I know people like the finals and it's popping right now. Figured why not. Nice. Try the Battlefield game mode? Yeah, okay. I could. Let me see engagement. Oh. Oh, someone disliked my battle bit video. We gotta get him. Find that guy. We gotta find that guy and show him who's boss. Alright. AK-205 time, yeah? Let's go recon. I'm gonna do it on recon. Yeah, a decent IEM and then set it to stereo. You'll be chilling. Alright, carbine, AK-205. We'll put on the biggest magazine. So we'll put on that synthetic off because I don't care. 50 rounds. This off. I don't think I actually can do a suppressor. We'll try it though. And a 1.5x thermal. Yeah, no suppressor. Let's go hang out in the back. Did they fix dual blades deflecting in the finals? That would be fun. You are so good playing this game. I'm not, but player. Oh, you have a 2KD. You're chilling, dude. I noticed all your bullets are registering correctly. I have to use too many bullets to kill someone. Thanks for the sound configuration. I'll try them. Awesome, yeah. So when it comes to the bullet registering in the game, if you're playing on over Wi-Fi connection and you're not wired in, you're gonna notice you're gonna miss a lot more. The servers aren't very forgiving when it comes to your network connection. They're not very forgiving at all. Is this battle dad enough? Got him. I'm moving up. Oh, wait. I can't sprint. I gotta be a battle dad. No sprinting allowed. I know. Listen, I know how you guys played. I used to play video games with my dad when I was younger. And he would never know. He would never sprint. Otis, what's up, dude? Oh, and I gotta crouch behind cover. Is that a 50-round thermal? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I should put on the thermal 3x. I think that would do so much better with this gun. How are you sniping me through the smoke? Oh, that's advanced. Do it? I will, yeah. 3x thermal trash, is it? I'll still try it. I haven't used it. I don't think I ever used it, so I gotta put it on at least once, yeah? Narrow FOV? Okay. Okay. This build? Yeah, no, this is the build I use with the KTS, which is actually really funny. Well, I'm cosplaying a battle dad that doesn't know how to play Battlefield. So, I should put on the 3x because it's worse. Ugh. Oh, I used that on the, what gun is it? I used it on the, what sniper is it? What's the worst sniper in the game? The PSR? PSR. I use this on the I've used it on the PSR. Ew. 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 This is disgusting. It adds recoil to this gun. Oh yeah, they did fix that now. That's not a thing anymore. They would keep, yeah, they'd be like, you know, I'm using this thermal and I just feel like I can't hit anything. Oh, why is no one showing up on my thermal? What's happening? Battle dads equals slow reflexes, but high intelligent because of experience. Oh, okay. So like this. I whip my mouse too fast. I'm on Starlink way up in the mountains. My ping is consistently at 130 and it's rage-inducing. Oh my god, it's fucked. That's horrible. But you know what? Honestly, it probably looks really nice out there. Fuck the Wi-Fi, man. You find Battle Dad tanker, you get tank repair challenge done. I do agree. They do have high intelligence when it comes to the game. That's for sure. How am I? Oh, that's... I mean, 19 assists, I have to say. That's what you're going to get with the AK and a thermal. As dad who plays Battlefield, I would never use this abomination. Oh, Oh, we're just fucking around. I don't mean this. Okay. I'm just gonna respawn. I hate this. I'm changing it back to the regular 1.5x. I'll get more kills with it. This is horrible. Aware, what's up, dude? We're good. How you doing today? God, this is so much better. I don't know why they even have the 3x in the game. That was advanced movement. I apologize for the advanced movement. Allow me to never do that again. Oh, shit. Try using the M60 thermal bipod next. Oh, God. Next we're doing the equipment tier list. And then if I have time to play after that, I will. But I got a lot of editing I want to do today, and then I got to put together a desk. So we'll see what happens after the tier list. What do I think? Oh, 205 is better than the UMG. Hands down. How do you know where the crosshair is? What do you mean by that? Would you ever do a throwback series? Yeah, I plan on doing that. So on Fridays, it's like a random FPS, but also going to be like a throwback series as well. So like I'm gonna go revisit old Battlefield multiplayers on those Fridays. I want to do different games at first to see how they'll do, and to like sort of have a day where I just take a break from Battlefield and like just enjoy playing games, like more so than being frustrated at Battlefield. So that's why like today it was like I played BattleBit for like an hour yesterday and just cut up a bunch of bullshit and made a random video out of it. I recommend watching it if you want to see like a different type of video, but if you're like a diehard Battlefield fan, it doesn't matter. And then obviously, like, you know, down the road I'll do Battlefield 3, 4, and then I can go back even further if they allow it on PC. Fuck. Stop it. Nah, AK-205 has way faster fire rate, and it's way more reliable at the farther ranges. I would much rather use the AK-205 over it. Unfortunately. Oh, shit. I've been using the AK-40 since your video on it. Now I can't stop. It's so good. You're welcome. You're welcome. If it wasn't Friday, I could help you get into the finals. Oh, it's fine. I played the finals before. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. I can't see the crosshair on the thermal scope? Really? Can't see the giant red crosshair on this? Quesarito just came. Yes! Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Missed that fucking thing. Bro's colorblind? Yeah, he's got to be. Unfortunately. Just got home from 5th 12-hour shift. I feel like... Damn. Well, I hope you're eating well and sleeping well. That's fucking rough, dude. Oh, yeah. They're coming. Why? Our teammate broke the wall down. What the fuck? Why would he do such a thing, that bastard, dude? See? AK-205. With thermal. That is a pretty sad way to discover the color blindness. I can when it's on white, but the dark blue makes it invisible. Oh, yeah, you might be actually colorblind then. What the fuck? Unless you're talking about when you're watching the stream. then yeah, on mobile it's hard to see very small things, like my dick. So it's best to, yeah. You're not really gonna be able to see it on mobile. I can also see the problem here. Like if I look over at my other monitor where OBS is, I can barely see it. Ah, yes, exactly. Oh. Damn, that guy flicked to me like a motherfucker, dude. Got him with that one? Yeah. My wife does the same thing 12 hours a day for 5 days. She's a doctor. Salute to all you out there. That's fucking nuts. Battle Dads Unite. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yours is above average? Oh, shit. You could see it? Yeah, hold on. I gotta fold it back up. Tuck it in between my legs. You guys aren't allowed to see that. What the fuck? I gotta be careful out here. Bro, if mine's above average, then yours is Gigantosaurus. Like, actually. Maybe that small. Hey, I tucked it between my legs. You're not supposed to see it. No! He's one shot. Oh, thank you. All the mortars coming in hot right now. Fuck, he's one shot. The guy over there is 100 health. Yeah, this is rough. Are they bombarding us with the mortars? Like, what's hitting us there? I can't tell. Holy shit. That is rough. You literally can't even walk in. Nice. Who the fuck uses a shotgun on this map?
Yeah, he's been destroying me.
A reliable weapons TTK chart? I don't know. Someone would definitely know. You wrong for that, bro? Got me laughing out loud. Hey, nothing wrong when it comes to laughing. Ah! I'm gonna start tweaking. I'm gonna start scratching my neck like I'm a drug addict. Look at all of them up on that hill. He's one shot. I hate it. All right, he's dead. I'm moving up. I'm moving up. We're good. Damn, Delta. What a thing to say. What the fuck? What a thing to fucking say. You're just cold. Cold? I'm sweating my dick off, bro. I ain't cold. Come to the Middle East. You'll get a third play. What the fuck? Who says that? Yeah, you guys. I started something I can't finish. That's fucking crazy. Please don't kill me. I'm trying my best. Sincerely. I'm not. Alright, we gotta do the tier list after this. I can't do this anymore. We're getting into territories I can't... Uncharted territories I'm not gonna be able to come out of. Most normal conversation. Oh, and there's Kyle. This is his bread and butter. For sure, the most normal conversation. You can't kill me. Oh god, they're coming for me. They're gonna kill me. I hate being fucking bad at the game. Yeah, a very battle dad loadout. Yes, Gate, yes. The anti-glare. Oh, this is what I wanted to show you guys. Look, I'll look at a guy with oh, never mind. He's dead. And I'm about to die. Anti-glare is used to absolutely destroy thermal users. It's like looking into a flashlight. It's insane. Bro, out here looking like a truck. Why did I put my head down? Why did I put my head down? Bro, you die a lot playing like a battle dad. This build makes me cringe inside. Come to Australia during the summer? Heat waves? You grow a fourth? Damn. I don't know if I want to go to Australia. I don't think I want to go to the upside down world. I'm not going to lie. I actually think it would be really fun, but I don't know when I ever would have the time, especially with all the dogs I have. I don't know when we would be able to do something crazy like that. Can't believe you're still using it. Hey, listen. I told you guys I was going to be a battle dad for a game. I'm going to be a fucking battle dad for a game. It's one of the better builds that I've used today. The only time I'll switch the gun is if it's the RPK. Fuck that gun. The AK-205 is actually kind of fun to use sometimes. I won't lie. Like, I actually have fun using it sometimes. Like, even when I play by myself, I'll throw it on just to throw it on with, like, a giant, like a light and suppressor and a red dot sight just to fuck around. Which is why I don't mind it right now. Fuck, I got sniped. I'll take an 8 Marauder. That's where everything's trying to kill you? Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to go there. Ride a motorcycle through, like, the fucking sand in the desert or some shit. Do you guys have deserts there? I don't think you do. Do you? I feel like you do. I'll watch the dogs. Yeah, all right. We're going to Australia. 6x thermal and anti-glare? Yeah, no, that is a peak loadout right there. Viewers projected size tier list. Crazy. But you're just plays. Yes, bloody. We're just out plays. And while the game calls for it, we are Doubt Plays Battlefield. Oh, fuck me. It's called Outback. Outback Steakhouse? All right, let's go to the Outback together. I'll fucking... We'll take some motorcycles there and go crazy. I doubt he plays COD. There you go. Honestly, I'll probably, like, next year, I'll probably give Modern Warfare 4 a go at the beginning. Play it on its release date, like I did with Black Ops 7 this year. But, like, obviously the multiplayer and shit. I totally agree. It would be. Minus a tank and give us an MRAP. Eh? Ride the kangaroos? I'll ride the kangaroos. I'll fight a kangaroo. Fuck it. Get my ass kicked, but I'll fight one. I'm pretty sure I called in my UAV before, but let's just do it again. Sometimes I rage. That's also true. I don't just play, I rage. I'm not playing an old Call of Duty. I don't... no. Absolutely not. No, fuck. Buy BO2. I have BO2. Don't play older COD, older than 2019, and I don't plan on playing older Call of Duties. I don't have like the desire. I think the itch to play Call of Duty is just not there for me anymore. Pirate all of them. Don't go to Australia. They have spiders and snakes the size of a dog, and they will try to kill you. Come to the Middle East. We don't have animals that want to kill you, just people. Oh, yeah, that's even better. Yeah, RPGs, guns, and shit. Yeah, no. The animals are not trying to kill you. If you do things you shouldn't be doing, then yeah, you probably will die to some animals or get hurt by them, but you won't die to animals. It does not work like that. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, older CODs you get hacked, but like older CODs I just don't, yeah. It's like, I don't know. Like if I have the itch to play a AAA FPS, I'm probably just going to choose Battlefield. Or at least Battlefield 6 for now. Tell that to a great white. Oh, we have them here too, so I mean, I live on the East Coast. We also have great whites. It's not like, you know. Fucking Cybout bot's crazy. What the fuck? I should probably not be laughing at that. They've had 3 years to develop MW4. I won't be surprised if it's actually not bad. I don't think it will be as good as 2019 though. No, it won't be. My guess is it's probably going to be very reminiscent of 2019 and Modern Warfare 2 combined. I don't think it'll be a bad multiplayer experience, and I think it'll be more grounded like 2019 was, because they're seeing the backlash of the multiplayer leaning into very arcadey. So I feel like Call of Duty might be a solid choice next year, but I don't trust Activision to keep their word and do the right thing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. When's the Red Sec stream? So I tried one yesterday and everyone told me to go back to multiplayer. So there's that. That's how Red Sec went. Tigers and bull sharks. Fuck yeah. Yes, thermals. We're being a battle dad right now. Degenerate gaming. That's hot. If Warzone still exists, forget about MP. Yeah. What in the battle dad is this build? Yo, the fact that all the battle dads, guys, use this you see this shit? Use this build. There is no reason for you to not be able to get 50 kills with this piece of shit. No reason. I don't want to hear I get 15, I go 15 and 20. I'm playing like a fucking retard right now, and I have 50 kills. You can do it. I believe in you. Was that too much? That might have been too much, but I'm being honest. Holy shit. Saibao is now named Jafar. Soldier visibility is dookie, so might as well use the thermal, and it works. Here's why I don't use this build. I don't have the game. You should buy the game. It's a good game. Jafar Ali. That's a beautiful name. Listen, I believe everyone could be good at this game, to be fair. I low-key like arcadey FPS games because it's something I can play for some quick dopamine before locking in on a serious game. Yeah, I mean, like, the arcade aspect of COD is fine, but not as much as BO7. That is like the reason why it doesn't work in Call of Duty is because they try so hard to write a story and to make it feel real, and then throw in the most like ridiculous shit to make it an arcade shooter. Whereas like 2019 does it good, where it felt pretty arcadey but real at the same time, because they didn't try to like go out and make really dumb shit. I think that's their biggest problem is their identity crisis. You're mistaking a battle dad from a battle tard. Oh, the medics that actually can't revive people. Right. Those guys. My bad. You're right. Two different beasts. True. Reclass to an LMG. It's great for suppressing fire. I kind of agree with that. I think this should be the design for the RPK. Personally. Great for assists and suppressing fire. Would be a cool RPK design. What? Yeah. No, I'm chilling. You're good. What CPU slash GPU you rocking with? I have a 3080, and then my CPU is the 90 something X3D, 9800 X3D, or the 9950 X3D, something like that. Nah, man, COD feels real. Don't know. They teach bunny hopping into a slide in CQB classes nowadays. Oh, they do? Shit, my bad. I guess I should go play Call of Duty, since they teach the bunny hopping in real life now. You know, with like 80 to 100 pounds of gear on your soldier in real life, you know? When's the COD Labubu skin drop? I don't even know. I know what a Labubu is, but I've never actually looked at one, so I don't even know what the fuck that means. Oh, shit. You ever play Halo Infinite? Yes, I did. Hi, cheese. Hi, cheese. Yeah, no, I got that. Defibs also bring you back to life after getting shot 28 times in real life. Yeah. You could take an RPG to the face in real life and then get defibbed. You guys didn't know that? Just a nice little shock and press on your titties. And boom, alive. It's the realest shit I've ever seen. If you can't bunny hop with a full loadout, you need to squat more. They also teach overdosing on adrenaline in CQB courses. Delta, that's crazy. Nah. Give me a Halo 32v32. That would be fun. Nah, I'm more of a flak jacket guy. Tac mask, I'll take the flashbang to the eyeballs. You know, since flashbangs don't actually do that in real life as well.
There's no fucking cover left anywhere.
Yep. There's nothing. This map is literally an open field now. And we took the fat L. Alright, it's time for the tier list. It's time. It's time for me to make the tier list. Fucking game. Alright, gentlemen. I feel like... Wait. How do I move these? Reset. Uh-oh. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Oh, no. All right, we get... I gotta fix it now. They actually fucked up. Look, I hit reset. What is this ad? Why you gotta be so sus? I hit reset, and it got rid of everything, and I deleted all the pictures. So now I gotta take all the pictures. You're gonna have to bear with me for a minute while I do this. Oh, I hate making tier lists. Okay. Actually, I can share my screen with you guys. So I will show you exactly how I'm going to be doing this. This is how I did it before, but I'm going to make it bigger this time. So that the screenshots aren't that small. And then, oh wait. Okay, yeah. And then this is, I take a screenshot. And then I throw it in here. And then I take another screenshot. I throw it in here. I'm so sad that that happened. Oh, no, 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 no. Put that back on. All right. And then, oh, I gotta get the grenades. You did well using a Battle Dad loadout. I give 8.5 out of 10. Reason being is you were in front majority of the time. True. That's fair. I gotta be in the back. I know. I understand that. I was a little too gung-ho. Totally understand that. That's my fault. Ah, yes. Now the fun one. The one that's going to take me a while to do. Engineer. Engineer is going to be the fun one because this is stacked with good stuff. That's definitely going to be the one that takes the longest to go over. Because of the RPG, the MBT law, which is underrated in my opinion. Because it's also considered a lock-on thing. Also, sorry, I'm like ignoring some of you guys. This would take a lot longer if I was talking to you while I was doing it. That's the only problem. We all know that the RPG is S tier. I'm gonna put that out there right now. The AV grenade, though, it's kind of weird. Okay. And that's engineer. This is support. Can I just say, oh, good. We're talking about gadgets now? Yes. Why do these super soldiers burn so easily? The law is really good. I don't think it's better than the RPG because the RPG is a little more, I think it shoots a little faster if I'm not mistaken. Or it does more damage to weak spots. Oh, it's going in there. Why are you guys going in here? There we go. Stop going in there. Let's get the deployable out. Yeah, we'll talk about it before we start so I can get an idea of what you guys think of the gadgets. And then I just gotta get the mortar in here. Mortar is B tier now. That shit was F tier. This shit's, it got so good. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's take the mortar off though and put the defibs back on. And then recon. Recon has some good ass ones. I hate recon for what they have. That's all I have to say. Okay. And then we have proximity detector and the throwing knife. Throwing knife being the worst gadget slash weapon in the game. Okay, so that's done. Now we can go here, choose a damn file. Open all of them. That's everything. That's every gadget in the game. Did I miss one? Don't forget weapon sling. Well, that's a class-specific thing. That's not necessarily a gadget. Right? I don't think that's a gadget. It is a gadget? Weapon sling is a gadget. Okay. How do I, like, screenshot weapon sling? Yeah, no, using 2 weapons isn't a gadget. Right. That's just a class-specific ability. Okay. All right, we're golden. We're golden. We're golden. Okay. So, we're going to talk about this. I don't know why there's ads on the screen. Just an FYI. I got to start the recording because we're going to make this a video. But we are making the gadget just screenshot assault. It's not a gadget, though. But it's not a gadget. Oh, it takes a gadget, so it is a gadget slot. Okay, all right. I'll add it. We'll talk about it. I'll screenshot assault. I'll screenshot this. Because it's technically, yeah, okay. I understand that now. I get it. Actually, that idea would make sense. Yeah, best combo is red gun and shotgun. All right, with the double down, it may, yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we're gonna do a gadget tier list. I don't know if anyone has done one of these yet. Also, the gadgets in this game are interesting, and I feel like there's a lot in the game that nobody necessarily tries, especially when it comes to the medic class, because everyone just runs defibs and shields. And most of the shit that we're actually going to talk about at the beginning is medic stuff. So I guess we'll start with that. RPG. Oh, also, let me go back to the RPG thing. RPGs are better because you have more ammo in them than everything else. You could start the game with 5 RPG rounds instead of any other launcher being 3 rounds or 3 rockets, right? I've seen equipment tier list. Oh, good. It's so sad they nerfed the ammo pouch. Yeah, I know. That would have been S tier. Is it worth over other gadgets in classes because it prevents you from getting one of those? Wait. It is a choice in the choices of gadgets. It has to be talked about when choosing. Okay, yes. Thank you, Razzie. I don't think it's worth it using it, but we'll talk about it. Defib equals S except for battle. Yep. I'm sure Law and Stinger get 5 rockets, bro. So Flam is at least B. All right, we'll go into it talking about all rockets like they're essentially the same thing. We'll go into it like that. Okay. Didn't they by any chance buff the throwing knife recently? I haven't even tried it. Oh, I don't know. RPG starts with 3, everything else starts with 2. The game is broken and gives you 5. All right. All right, so we're going to start. Defib. Defib obviously goes into the S tier because the defib is the most important thing in the game when it comes to everyone using things, right? The defib is the most important gadget to a medic. Everyone expects people to use the fucking defib. If you don't have the defib on, you're an ass. You don't really have to explain the defib because the defib has been in every single Battlefield game for the most part, or something like the defib. That's just an S tier gadget that belongs at the top. I've seen enough W stream. Hell yeah. Oh, snap YouTube voice. What does it do? I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't work, but apparently you just revive people with it. It makes medics cluster around bait. All right, moving on from the defib. This guy, this is the MP APS. It's a very niche thing because it does well against tanks and like RPGs and stuff. So it stops rockets. I don't know, what is it? How many rockets does it stop up to? Let me look. Does it tell you? I don't think it does, right? Once set on the ground, this device tracks and destroys larger incoming projectiles, such as missiles, mortar shells, and tank shells. Intercepts all projectiles during a window of activity that begins after the initial detection. So it's on like a timer. Airburst instant launcher is absolutely ass. Yeah. Okay. Wait. So that's on a timer. Despite the defib nerf, you can still get a kill with an immediate follow-up hit with your melee weapon. Oh, okay. That's good. Can you place it on a tank? No. It's like 5 or 7 seconds, one-time immunity. Oh, it only works one time for 5 to 7 seconds. Okay. So, understanding that, since it's so niche and it only works off of one specific instance in the game, that definitely belongs in C tier. Something that doesn't necessarily work in all aspects of the game doesn't really belong that high up on the list, and because you can only use it once, and it only lasts for 7 seconds, whereas the grenade intercept is actually going to sit there on the map and last even longer, and it blocks up to like 5 grenades. I've had times where my grenade intercept literally saved my life. So yeah, MPAPS C tier, and then we're obviously, the grenade intercept is going to go into the A tier because I think it's actually really good. A lot of people run it, so that should just tell you how good it actually is. Like, I'll run this over the wall or over defibs because I'm a freak. The grenade intercept is really good when you're capturing a point in Conquest or capturing a point on Breakthrough because people are spamming grenades over. It is an amazing, it's an amazing item to have. I definitely think it's almost a little better than the deployable cover, but I know people really like the deployable cover because you can just throw it down to revive people, and like just obviously make your own cover, but it's weird. And no, same thing with the grenade intercept. You can't place it on tanks either. Oh, grenade intercept can't be destroyed by drones either. Oh, that's really good. That's a really good feature to have. Okay, I'm sure this one can. You need the engineer path, but the game is broken and gives you the more rockets in the beginning of the match. Okay. So you immediately get the rockets. All right. And deployable cover, I'm also going to put in A tier. I don't think deployable cover needs to be or should be in S tier because it's just a cover. It's literally a wall. And one RPG shot destroys these. And with how many engineers are in the game currently, this thing can break in seconds. I think paired with the GPD-IS, which I just said that. Yes, I just said that. I think paired with the grenade intercept, I think it's good. The two of these together would be really good. But I don't think the deployable cover does enough to belong in S tier, whereas like the defibrillators are the most important fucking gadget in the game, essentially, to win games. I shoot the wall with the RPG. What? It's a free fucking kill every time because there's someone camping behind it, especially if they're like 10 health lower than 100. If they're at 90 HP, you're killing them every time you shoot the wall. I do that as an engineer. Can also use baby gates as a mini ladder for head glitches. That's true. Also can mount high cover. True. Easy assist at least, yeah. I think that there's more versatile gadgets in the game that belong in S tier other than the wall. I think the wall is very debatable. It either is A or S tier because of how useful it is, but from my experience with it, I don't think it belongs in S tier. I think it's good, but again, there are better things. Splash damage is easily overlooked. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, bad dad joke. You're chilling. I guess it didn't go through, but you were chilling. Okay, and then vehicle supply gadget is better wall to block zip lines. Wait, what? Zip lines. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh, the vehicle supply gadget, the resupply is better. Oh, okay. I see. Never mind. Does the grenade intercept stop incendiary from exploding? It stops everything. Any grenade projectile coming towards you, it will just disintegrate it before it can do anything. I think S tier gadgets should have little to zero counterplay. Yeah, pretty much. Which comes into our next item, which is the Javelin. And the Javelin is B tier. And the reason why, yeah, that's the Javelin, yes. The reason why the Javelin is B tier, which I'm sure you guys actually agree with me, is it takes forever to lock on. By the time you reload the Javelin, the tank has healed the health that you dealt to it, which is probably, what, I think it's like 380 damage or 345 damage to the top end of the tank. It'll take forever to reload, which means the guy's probably back at full health by the time you shoot again in a real game. Does it stop at it might stop at throwing knife. No one uses them. Yeah, you can't get a kill with a Javelin. It takes an hour to lock on. The only way you can lock on to air vehicles is if they're painted. And honestly, you're not going to do enough damage to the air vehicle. And by the time you reload again, yeah, it's going to be bottom B for sure. And by the time you reload the Javelin again, it's literally just going to have its flares back up on an air vehicle. So there's almost no point. Like, literally, functionality equals 0 with this thing, but it does a lot of damage. So if you're not looking for the kill, but you're just looking for a sick amount of damage on a tank to support another engineer that's trying to blow it up, it is a good support, like, launcher, in my opinion. Nutella is S tier? Fact. You gotta eliminate the 34 pocket engineers on exactly. And there's not enough splash on it to like actually deal damage to things on the side, whereas like the RPG will do damage to the guys on the side. Oh, Nutella, the banner on the top. Wait, if I F11 this, it's still there, bro. Fuck. Do the 2 rocket trick with the Javelin against the tank. Yeah, that tank will be like decimated. Yeah, the MBT law is good. Javelin is good if you're in a squad with a recon painter and support. Yeah, exactly. But like, it's such a specific scenario for the Javelin to even be useful that there's no point in using it. It's like that. So Flam, to force you to keep looking at it to keep it locked. And locks should boost damage from Javs, like in old games. Agreed. Like if you keep on the tank, Javelin work. Has like no rocket, has no weak spot damage. Nah, it does a lot of damage though. What's up, TJ? At that point, you're already gimmick playing. That's true. Exactly. All right, so we're gonna enough about the Javelin. I think we know it's bottom B because it can be good as a support RPG or rocket launcher. We're gonna move on to the mini grenade. Is there anyone in this game that actually uses the mini grenade? Me? What do you use it for? Because it does less damage than a regular frag, and all it's good for is getting thrown really far. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Only in the test range to test how far you can yeet it. Yeah. The mini grenade does no damage. Mini Trojans, does that count? Yeah, it counts, bloody. You can throw it far, it makes good clips. That's fair, but like, it doesn't do enough damage in my opinion. And you carry 2. So you carry 2 and you throw it really far. And I know it does less damage than a regular frag. I mean, I personally, not enough people use it. I think the mini frag deserves F tier. From my personal experience with it, I wouldn't use this over a regular frag grenade. I wouldn't use this over a concussion grenade. I wouldn't use this over a flashbang. I would use it over the flashbang, but I wouldn't use it over anything useful in my grenade category. You need 3 grenades to kill 1 person? Yeah. Oh, come on, D at least? Nah, this is bad. I mean, if you look at every other gadget in the game, compare it to every other gadget in the game, the only thing that's worse is the flash grenade and arguably the throwing knife. Like, it is definitely more useful than a throwing knife, but I mean, if I was engineer and I was looking for a different grenade to use, I would use the AV grenade. I wouldn't even think of the mini grenade. than direct kills in my experience, so they're at least useful like that. Yeah, they're useful like that to get rid of people out of cover. The only problem, I'd put it in D tier only because the amount of stuff that is F. I mean, you guys think there's a lot of F tier stuff here? I don't think there really is. I feel like, you know? I don't think it's that bad. Deploy beacon S next question. Yeah. I'll stand on my business. I gotta leave it in F tier from my experience. I can't just switch it up. I can't switch it up. I put it in F. You can treat it as a decoy grenade. Yeah, if you use it like that, then I could see it being D. I'm not gonna move it up to D, but it is one of the worst throwables in the game. It's on par with some of the worst throwables in the game. Obviously, you know. I'm just gonna put it out there. It's one of the worst throwables in the game to me. Obviously, the deploy beacon, even after the nerfs and the changes, is still S tier. Exactly. Why use little boom when big boom better? Even if you're trying to get them out of cover, you throw it, you try to get them out of cover. Guess what? They come back. You'll do so. Say you throw the grenade, you throw a big grenade in the same spot you throw the mini grenade. The big grenade's gonna do 40 damage, and the mini grenade will do 10 to 20. That guy swings out of cover because the grenade's going to blow up behind him. You do 40 damage. You only have to shoot him 2 more times with a gun that does 25 damage a shot. He dies. He dies much faster. Same scenario with the mini grenade. He might kill you. You're not going to do enough damage to him. So there's a chance he could kill you. Big grenade better than mini grenade. S tier deploy beacon. Deploy beacon, even though you can't spawn on it more than like 4 or 5 times, whatever it is. If you're using it properly, the user of the spawn beacon will die and then spawn back on it and then replace it, leaving everyone to just be able to spawn on it all the time. So spawn beacon's still broken. Spawn beacon's still S tier. Spawn beacon's still great. We love the spawn beacon. Maybe when we get bigger maps, yeah, that's fair. 50 meters away just to flex. Only good thing about the minis is the increased range. I don't think the soldiers in this game could pitch over home plate. Yeah, no. But you don't need to do that anyways because the maps are so small. Yeah, mortars are the best counters to spawn beacons on roof. Stim shot sucks, yeah. C4 is D tier, but it gets F out of spite for how bad it's been nerfed. Yeah, it's been nerfed pretty bad. All right, moving on to the M320A1HE, the beloved grenade launcher. That's basically like the best fucking thing for assault. This guy, I'm throwing in the S tier. It is, so yes, it doesn't do damage to tanks. Whatever, ignore that because you're not supposed to do damage to tanks. If you use this thing properly, it's good. It destroys cover. It one-shots people if you direct impact them. Its splash damage is really good. You can literally get people out of cover by shooting it like a better grenade. If you don't feel like getting him out and he feels like staying in cover, you could shoot the cover twice and basically blow his ass up. The splash damage on this is fucking amazing. This is my favorite gadget to use on assault. I would use this over the assault sling any day of the week. That and deploy beacon, you know, the best. I know the anti-armor grenade launcher is coming, but we're doing this before that's happening. So yeah, no, this thing is just such a good gadget to have for assault. I love this thing, and I think it was in Battlefield 3 and 4. I love this thing in every game that it's in because it's just so fun to use. And if you pair it with the underbarrel grenade launcher, you have 6 grenades to just start shooting at people. And I think the underbarrel grenade launcher does the same amount of damage, if I'm not mistaken. So why the fuck not? Do you know how much heavier a hand grenade is than a baseball? Oh, I know hand grenades are heavy as shit. I've held one. They're ridiculous. The fact that you can throw them as far as you can in this game is just insane to me. Hey, bud. What are you doing? I've got triple kills with grenade launchers. It's solid. Yeah, no, it's a solid equipment in this game. I love this thing. Shout out to Battlefield 4 for having a grenade launcher shotgun variant. That's insane. Weapon sling assault grenade launcher build. That is actually a pretty good idea. That might be good. Smoke grenade is S tier. I don't see it in your list. Oh, it's there. This is the stun. Where is it? Oh, did I not screenshot? Oh, I might not have screenshotted it. I'll go back and screenshot it and add it real quick after I get through like most of the stuff. So the AV mine is pretty go-to. I would say it's A. It is throw it down on the ground. It sits there. You could throw it right outside of spawn. Most people aren't going to see them. It does way too much damage. Let's see. Yeah, the grenade launcher does need a nerf, I think. It does a little too much damage. But it is what it is. Yeah, the AV mine is great for rushing tanks and throwing it on them. Sure, but if you spawn camp their tanks, their vehicles, and you throw it down on the ground, most of the time, you're going to get kills off spawn randomly throughout the game. It's one of those throw down and forget about it, kind of like a Claymore, except it does way more than a Claymore. You can get multi-kills on top of multi-kills with this, especially if you get close to spawn by the beginning of the game, or like in escalation before the first initial tanks spawn in. It is so good. I fucking love the AV mine. The fact that you could slowly drive over them is a meme, though. Yeah, but who does that? Most people don't do that. A is good. Before the update, it was S. Yeah, I think A is fine. It's still strong and useful because most of the time you can't see him anyways. Crawl to negate proceeds to get hit by every RPG. Exactly. Before the nerf, you can combine it with slam. Oh yeah. Too bad they nerfed the AV mine plus slam combo. Yeah. The slams aren't that good on their own, I don't think, right? Put the landmine down, then hide, and shoot it when enemies are close. Yeah. You can either use a drone to blow it up, or when they go over it, shoot an RPG at them to scare them. Because immediately, even if they're crawling over it, they'll immediately panic and let go of the crawl button and back up and blow up. The slams do 400. If the slams do 400, the AV mine does 600. And I think this also does 400, right? So, yeah, I mean, even with the crawl thing, it's still good to have on the ground because most people are going to, they're just going to end up taking the damage from it. Now you can only combine AV with mini AV mine, but not as strong as AV slam combo, yeah. I want to say slams. Okay, it's a question. I want to say slams are 400. Slams do more damage depending on how close and where. What is the max damage? Do we know? Let me see. A BF6 slam mine damage. $400 to $3. Okay, it does around 400 to 436 per mine. So you're not going to be able to one-shot a tank. You're going to do max 836 damage if you have 2 mines up. Yeah, like because I'm trying to take into account they're really small and you can't see them well, especially when you're driving a tank. Unless you're an engineer, then they get highlighted and shit. But like, they're weird. They're pretty good for the hidden factor. Yeah, AV mine does 600. I know that. I use those the most. That's why. I use the slam mine like 5 times, and I never even got it to go off on a tank, even though they're really like they're small and pretty easy to hide. So like, I feel like the AV mine or the slam mine does belong in C because yeah. I really wish you got 2 acoustic mines. What the fuck is going on? Make infantry set it off. I kind of agree with that actually. But yeah, the slam mine's here because it does only 400 damage. It's not really that useful, and more times than not, the 400 damage would just be better off. Like, it would just be better off on the AV mine since they're gonna go over it. I put it on ground. I guess wall would be better, yeah. 1 on ground, 2 on either side. Ah. Yeah, I only throw them on the ground. I didn't know you could put them on the sides. Just don't go putting slams on a vehicle you're occupying. I saw a clip of an enemy kill themselves and their teammates doing that after driving past an enemy vehicle. That's funny. The devil's avocado or slams. They're an advantage because they're harder to find. Like, yeah, they're harder to find, but they just like with all the added effects to find it. Put it on the wall on choke points. Horizontal surface benefits isn't enough to overcome the damage diff. Yeah, and also most maps you don't really have the choke points to throw it on, right? Like it's yeah, why use little boom when big boom exists? Exactly. Yeah, I think we have a good spot for it. It's C. I think the MPS or the MPAPS actually is a better thing than a slam mine. We'll just I swear my slams hit for like 150. They're dog shit, but I think for its use, I think C is good. So we're gonna move on to the AV grenade. The AV grenade is interesting because if you are role playing as an engineer, like a true engineer, then it makes sense, right? If you're being a true engineer, it makes sense to use. But it doesn't do anything to outside of infantry. It's a very one trick type of thing. It only does damage to tanks, and it doesn't even do that much damage to tanks. Yeah, you're supposed to throw it above, and a parachute comes out, and it's supposed to land on top. Greetings, howdy, hi, hello. Hey. Uh, so God isn't on my tier list today, so we're not going to be talking about him, but thank you. D tier next. Yeah, it's good at like destruction. But it's pretty useless. I don't think I have to go into that. I feel like we all understand that a little bit. AV grenade is good at destroying walls and dealing a little baby amount to tanks. I do remember the AV grenade being good in Battlefield 1, so I used to use this on my engineer class at the beginning of 6 and realized it did fuck all. And then when you would throw it at someone and it would direct impact on them, it would do like 20 damage, and then I just didn't use it. So yeah, it's like it's a bad impact grenade, essentially. The PTKM. What do we call this? The PTK. The other mine in the game. What is this called? The AV grenade is for comboing with the RPG when you're solo tank buster. Yeah, but it doesn't do any damage. It does like 80 max. Oh, the acoustic mine. I see. And why is it acoustic? Shall we share? It's a really good combo mine, yeah. I'm curious what you guys think about it. It's a motion mine, so any motion. Let's see. Let's see its damage. It senses vibrations on the ground IRL. I got no information from looking it up. Oh, so it hits mines up to 50 meters using sensors to... once it reaches 50 meters, but not closer than 5 meters, the warhead will launch at the target. When the warhead is launched, it uses infrared and radar sensors to detect the vehicle below. Okay, so basically it just goes up in the air when a vehicle is nearby and decides to blow it up when it wants to blow it up, essentially. And do we know how much damage this does? Usually I see 700 plus damage per hit. Damn. It says 50 meters, but maybe not. That might have been like the real world application for it. Good for early escalation games since everyone uses cars and it's a one shot. Whoa. Whoa. That's good. It does have 50 meters range. Oh, it's 15, not 50? It's like 55 to 60% damage and usually a mobility hit on tanks / IFVs. Dude, that sounds amazing. Get in the portal, let's test this. I wish it was easy to get into the portal, though. That's the problem, it's not. I mean, shit, I'll get into the portal and test it. Let me see this. Can I go into the portal by myself? What's up, Euro? How you doing? Wait, so then that just... The mine predicts where the tank will be at. Oh, will be, but if the tank goes backwards, goes in a different direction or stop moving, it will miss. Okay, so it's not that good. Okay, so never mind. There's no need to test that, actually. So it takes into account where the vehicle is moving. The thing is, I don't think it's easy to hear if it's going off. And if the tank stops moving, it should just directly hit it, right? So, like, say the tank stops moving and that goes off. Wouldn't it just hit the tank? Because if that's a yes, then it's good. Oh, it misses. Okay. Okay, so from all the information that I've gotten, because it seems like a wild card, it's B tier. It does a shit ton of damage. It requires LOS. Okay. Hashtag NG uses this mine. Number 1. Yeah. Okay. It's going to be top B tier. From all the information that I've just gathered from it. Oh, it does not require. Okay. So you could put it behind a wall and it will get the tank on the other side. Oh, you can only carry one of these. Okay. So yes. Top of B tier because two things here. One, the directional thing, when you're driving a tank and it's about to go off and then it goes off, and if the tank stops, backs up, turns, or anything, it sounds like it will miss. Most of the time, though, tanks aren't going to hear it go off. I never hear this go off when I die to it. And with it being behind cover and everything and able to go off just from vibrations in the ground, being 50 meters away and having some type of designation towards a tank, I think that's solid. S+ for defibs, yes. I think that's solid. I think it belongs in B, high B. You can only place 2 max. Okay, you can get 2 sitting by a bag. I sometimes do this before I run out. Okay. So gunners can't take it out? Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. The only thing is if a tank hears it and stops, it's, yeah. A wild card is a very good description. Yeah, I mean, from all the information that I gathered reading the chat and looking it up, it sounds like a very wild card type of equipment. I think your safest bet is going with the AV mine, but if you want that glass cannon type of damage from something like that with, you know, the ability to obviously miss, I think the PTK is a good mine to use. Yeah, no, I mean, with the tank's engine going blaring in your ears, the gunner constantly shooting at rocks that have no enemies behind it, and the guy actually just shooting his fucking cannon at nothing, I think it'll be fine. It can hit a Jeep on full speed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Jeeps are hard to change your trajectory anyways, so like yeah, no, that's good. C4 is S tier for cheeky floor blowups on some maps. In reality, probably D tier. It is D tier. C4 is D tier because of how they massacred this boy right here. I would argue that it could go up to C tier because C4 is so fun to use sometimes, throwing it onto cars and then blowing up things. But because of what they did to C4 from the older battlefields till now, it's D. Because the thing is with C4, it is still useful. The only thing is you need to use all 3 C4s to actually blow something up. The only thing it's good at is destroying buildings. It is. It's just in the game for fun. It's fucking useless. And that brings us to our next item on the list, the throwing knife. Hands down, literally, without a fucking doubt in my mind, the worst equipment in the game. This thing is, it's like a shame. It is, there's no reason for this to be in the game. When I unlocked the throwing knife, I thought I unlocked another knife. No, so sometimes it does not one-shot tanks with 3 C4s. You sometimes need 4 of them. You have to throw 1 C4 on the tank's ass, and then 2 on the side, and then kaboom. T-Knife S tier? No. Or S plus? No. The fact that this thing had bloom is criminal. Dude, this thing... So the throwing knife, if you didn't know, when you throw the throwing knife in the game, it actually pulls down and then pushes up your crosshair. So if you aim at someone's head and throw the knife, the movement in your character will actually make you overshoot the throwing knife and miss. Totally agree, not. Totally agree. F is generous. Well, I can't even delete it. I mean, I could, but like F. I got a better tier for it. There you go. So in the dog shit tier list, or in the dog shit tier, we have the throwing knife. Doesn't belong in the game. Skill issue, throwing knife is just zeroed for 50 meters. No, it's not. I blow up a lot of tanks with the C4, only on Conquest and Escalation, though. You can't get behind. Throw the C4 so fast and so far. That's true. That's fair. The rangefinder throwing knife, yeah. Yeah, my bad. It's a skill issue, yeah. Throwing knife's S tier. Anyways, double F tier. I think dog shit fits it well. All right, so we're going to move on to the stun grenade. The stun grenade is a better flashbang. The stun grenade stops people from sprinting, and it stops you from ADSing, and it also gives you, like, a heavy amount of weapon sway, and, like, it discombobulates you. So, like, your crosshair could be in the middle of your screen, but with the player, like, visual sway, it won't be. So you could be aiming at someone, but because your character is constantly, like, has his head spinning, you actually miss even if you're aiming at someone. So I actually think this is B tier. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes, yeah. Now, so, but also it takes up a grenade spot. You also have to think about that. It doesn't go into S tier because it takes up a grenade spot. No, I think the EOD bot and grenade, no, they are different because the EOD bot stun grenades do a little bit of damage, whereas regular stun grenades don't do any damage, right? Yeah, stun grenades are good if you use them right. Stun grenades do emotional damage. That's why I put it in B tier. I think the stun grenade in B tier fits pretty well because it is a very specific scenario where a stun grenade is going to work in your favor for the most part. You're clearing a corner, you're clearing a house, you want to throw something in there. If you want to get in there and get the kills with an actual gun, then the stun grenade is good. Yeah, slide B hop, get a triple kill, right. It is good to clear out spaces unless you want to go in there with a regular frag grenade and actually deal damage, which is why, like, you know, regular frag grenades are going to be placed higher than the stun grenade. But the stun grenade has its uses. And obviously, by not letting someone sprint and or aim in to shoot at you, increases it. Adrenaline stun slide. Yeah, exactly. I haven't been hit by too many stuns, but like 1 out of 3 times I can make a fighting effort with hipfire. Yeah, that's my point. I'll still lose that fight because I'm bad. Nah, you're fine. Flashbangs are cheeks. Yeah, they are. They are. Anyways, this is the thermite burst launcher, whatever they call it, the Sitch G1 WP on the medic class. So I haven't really used stuns. I'm gonna use stuns. The thing is with stun grenades, they're for the I'm going off of this as like what would the average player think of these, you know, gadgets. Like I'm building the tier list for the average player. The average player isn't going to enjoy a stun grenade. The average player is going to enjoy grenades. Right? Airburst is C. It's meh. Yeah. The airburst, this thing is only good in King of the Hill and Blackwell Fields on .1 for breakthrough. Other than that, this thing is fucking useless, but better than the AV grenade and better than the C4 and better than the mini grenade and a throwing knife. So yeah, I think C tier, at the bottom of C tier, would do very well for the thermite launcher. Well, the thing is, Danny, they don't know how to use them right, but they'd rather use them because they're more appealing. That's the thing. Oh, this is hands down better than the AV grenade. It's a smoke screen that deals damage. It may be shit, but it deals more damage than an AV grenade. So, I don't even want to talk about it. This thing pisses me off. The thermite launcher pisses me off. C tier for sure because of its use. It's very specific. I fucking hate that thing. Yeah, this thing, I mean, everyone's used it enough to like where it's just dog shit. Everyone hates it, but everyone loves it at the same time. People that want to piss people off use this. It's like, if you want to piss someone off, use that airburst launcher. AV grenade is 150. Not the players. AV grenade does not deal enough damage to players to be useful. It blocks high ground sniper, LOS. Incendiary, anything gets people tilted. Yeah, burning at all just pisses people off. The MBT Law, now we're getting into another launcher, is definitely an A tier launcher. I put it over deployable cover and behind the grenade intercept. I think this launcher is really fun to use because it just it's like a lock-on, and it is good. It does a good amount of damage, and it's a top-down launcher. So it's one, it does what the Javelin wants to do, but a lot better, and two, it does like similar damage, and it's very good for breakthrough. It is only good to hit one weak spot, which is the top down. You're not really gonna do, you know, the weak spot damage that you can with an RPG. You also can't hit the weak spot with it, but it shoots so much faster, reloads so much faster, and is obviously has its lock-on capability that makes it a very good launcher. It's 400 plus, I believe, yeah. I usually end up hitting like 385 to 400 with it. The Law, yeah, it is good. Yep. I think we hit the nail right on the head there. Main weakness on the Law is that you can't hit people in the face with it. Yeah. You also can't really hit the weak spot on the tank, but like when you're doing 400 damage with it and you have 2 guys using it, I think you're fine. A team of two devastates an unprepared tank. Yeah. No, the law is definitely a good second for. I think it's just as good. So the RPG is it is the versatile rocket launcher in the game, but the law, if you have an MBT staring at you, it's going to be better than using an RPG because you'll do more damage with the law than the RPG. Law is S, bro. I don't think law is S. RPG is S. Law is not S. Law is A. It's a great launcher. Yeah, you have to think about it in the aspect of you can't do weak spot damage. You only do top down damage. It's a very specific weapon. Whereas the RPG can do it all, right? So yeah, that's what I'm saying. On Breakthrough RPG, you aren't hurting the tank in the ass, so you get like 170 in front. Law is good, right? The law is going to be a better choice because the MBT has more protection on it, and the law is going to end up doing more damage than the RPG. Now, if you have the law and an RPG shooting at something, and an RPG shooting at it from the side or the back with a law on top, that thing is dead in 2 shots. Right, you can shoot the law and just lay down. You don't have to like, you don't have to do anything else after that. It's a good protection gun, but I don't think it's S tier because it's again, it's good at one thing, it does it well, but the RPG is just like a way better rocket launcher in the game. And obviously I'm going to put the RPG in S tier right behind the defib. The RPG is so strong. There's no denying that because of how good it is. Like, you can hit a tank anywhere you want. You can kill people with it. You can counter snipe people with it. You can literally destroy buildings with this thing. You can take out choppers, jets, anything. There's barely any bullet drop off. There's barely anything. This thing can do everything you want. It one shots all vehicles. I think it actually 2 shots some ground vehicles, mainly one shots everything. Has a little bit of trouble with the MBT, but all in all, you can take out anything you want by yourself with an RPG in this game. The RPG won't bring back your dad, but it can kill everyone who took him away. I just like the RPG for helis. Yeah, tanks. I'd always prefer the law. That's fair, yeah. But if you want like a do-it-all thing, RPG. Just need to see the top of a tank. Yeah. So, sums up the RPG in a nutshell. Thing's a beast. Flashbang. It's more useful than that. It's more useful. It's less useful than C4 and less useful than an AV, but more useful than a mini grenade. Thoughts? Do you think an M5 recoilless rifle will be added? If so, what would be its role? Probably carbine. ID. That's fair. I think so far, I feel like the AV grenade and the C4 are better than the flashbang. Good spot. Yeah. Never got hit by a flashbang. I've been killed by flashbangs. But I've had like 1 HP and then died to them. RPG is maybe the greatest because of the culture. Yeah, you're crazy. Flash feels awkward given the stun is in the game too. Yeah, the flash is a very awkward thing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. If the guy's not directly looking at it, the flashbang basically does nothing except for, sound. So a lot of the times it's a bad decoy to throw at people, whereas if you threw the stun would just be way better at, doing what the flashbang does. So flashbang's like in that useless but could be useful thing if the user gets lucky and uses it properly. So I would put it in bottom D. Dies of headache and light, literally. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that right there. Flashlight is a better flashbang, yeah. That's gonna sit right there, happy in D tier. And then grenade. The The frag grenade. This one's hard. This one's hard because I want to put the frag grenade in S tier. Because I get a lot of frag grenade kills, but I know not many people get frag grenade kills. I get like 10 frag grenade kills a game. That's the thing. It's very strong. And on assault it does good. A for sure, yeah. I love throwing frag grenades. I'll put it high. I'll put it probably top of A tier. The frag grenade, because the frag grenade goes really well with assault. You get to use it on every class. The thing with assault though is that you get 2 frag grenades. But like I don't want to take into account that, right? On assault it's S. Yeah, I don't want to take that into account. That's why I love the frags, because I get 2 every game because I like to play assault. If it's on every other class, you only get 1 grenade. If we go through 1 grenade, then yeah, it definitely is high A tier. It does so much damage. The minimum damage you're going to do with a frag grenade is like 30 or 40 damage if you actually know where to throw them. If you're just throwing them willy-nilly, they're going to be fucking useless. But if you know where you're throwing the frag grenades and good choke points on good points, people are going to run like wildfire when they see a frag grenade down. But the thing is, like I said earlier with the mini grenade, the higher explosive HE grenade is going to do more damage to the guys running away from it, which means either if you've done damage to them already, they'll die to the splash of the grenade, or they'll take splash damage and you'll shoot them while they run out of cover. So I think that is perfect. I think it encompasses the frag grenade in this game. I think it's really good. And yeah, like fucking Gate just said, 5 explosives on assault. All the explosions on assault equal S tier, but if you're using them on every other thing, like it's all open to classes, A tier for sure. Yeah, I think it's the frontliner. I'll tell you right now. When using Breacher, you get 2 extra frag grenades off rip. I think after your first life, and then yeah, it essentially just helps you. Yeah, Breacher's like my favorite go-to thing because I love grenades, and I also love reloading my the HE launcher. So that's the frag grenade. That's an easy one. And then we come to the AP mine, the Claymore. And I think the Claymore is low A tier. It is basically a AV mine, but for players. If you play against someone that's good, no, this is low A tier for sure. The Claymore is so fucking good, man. It's always a free kill. I don't see anyone destroying these half the time. I think the Claymore is bottom A tier. It one-shot kills. They fixed the issue where you can walk by them and they won't explode. Yeah, it is the most annoying fucking thing in the game. Obviously, if you're talking about it as a gadget that doesn't take up a spot and just talking about what the gadget does, it is A tier. The thing is, because it takes up a spot on Recon, ultimately you're thinking B tier. But if you think about it as a gadget in the game, it is A tier because of what it does. It's a put down, forget about it thing, just like the AV mine, just like everything in B tier. It's like a lock on, shoot, forget about it type of thing. And yeah, the lasers are visible, but like 9 times out of 10, the game is a clusterfuck. Think about it this way. Let's go down this. We'll think about it this way, or at least I'm going to think about it this way. I'll give you my thought process. So you throw a Claymore down in a very high cluttered area. And what do you do when you run into a high cluttered area? You look at everything. You're looking for players. So you're not looking at the ground. You're looking everywhere for players. The last thing you're going to do is look down for a Claymore. The amount of times I run out of my spawn and die to a Claymore, the amount of times I run into a building and die to a Claymore, like, if used effectively, the Claymore is a great gadget in general. It is a very good gadget, but it fails in comparison to the other gadgets on Recon, which we're going to get to eventually, but I think the Claymore is very good. How many claymores can you put down at once? I think it's like 3, right? I think you could put down 3. Yeah, the smaller modes, it's insane. As long as you have a medic giving you ammo, I think you could put down 3. No, I had enemy color set to yellow for a long time. It helps you see it faster. Yeah, claymores in real life for tripwires, yeah. It's a COD invention, yep. It's so funny. I think they could be motion detected too, though, if I'm not mistaken. But if I'm not mistaken, I think claymores are also motion detected, IRL. But I don't know. I feel like I've seen someone do it, but they're huge. Like it's not worth using, obviously. And we come over to the flame shotgun. The flame shotgun's F tier. It doesn't do damage, but it's really good at crowd control. The reason why it's F tier is because there's no reason to put this on. There's no reason to even shoot at someone with it. It doesn't do anything. All it's good at is crowd control, and I just don't think it's that good. Oh, we'll get to the incendiary grenades. I don't even think I took a screenshot of the incendiary grenades. I didn't do incendiary, and I didn't do smoke grenades, so I'll have to do that. That's my bad. But those are S tier. I'll just say it now. Didn't it get buffed? No, I didn't notice anything. I actually put it on the other day and tried, and it still doesn't do shit. Are you going to make a video of for class rankings? Yeah, eventually. For sure. Obviously, smoke is S tier. I'd be fucking criminal not to say it. Yeah, it's literally just a requirement for advancing through the assault mastery, and therefore making it just fucking... It's pointless to use. Does no damage. Just a crowd control device used for scaring people, essentially. It's a scare tactic. It's like propaganda. It doesn't do anything. Is it useless? Kind of. Trash? Next. Supply crate. We're moving on to the supply crate, and I think the supply crate is B tier. Mid B tier. Above the stun grenade. Very good for... If you are a true engineer player, it is really good at resupplying your tank if you don't want to go to a resupply on the map. If you use that much ammo where you need a resupply, this thing is solid. I don't think it really needs that much of like a breakdown because it is a supply crate. It's literally just the ammo bag, but for a tank. I'm good at naming it. It's called the supply crate. Also a weaker deployable cover, exactly. But... Oh, propaganda. There you go. I thought you were making fun of me for the supply crate. You could use it as cover, yeah, but it blows up pretty quickly. Like, I don't think it's necessarily good at being cover, but you can use it as cover. I think it's obviously best use is resupplying the tanks, and I think it does it well. That's all it's there for. It's just ammo for tanks. Makeshift wall, yeah. Essentially. But take it at face value. It's just ammo for tanks. It's just like the supply bag, which I also didn't take a screenshot of. But move on to the proximity detector. Literally a motion sensor that you can throw. Motion sensors in this game, I don't really think are that good because... One second. The detector for enemies once per second within visible range of the device. Detected enemies will be spotted, marking their position in... If you're gonna mark something in world and give me wall hacks, I fuck with that. Proximity grenade. I had to read that. I had to know if it did that. Because my first initial thought was, if it's only gonna minimap ping it, it's not that good. But because it minimap pings and in-world pings, this thing is fucking amazing. Oh, the supply bag is an ability. Oh, it's the class ability. Never mind, yeah. Really good for BR as well. Yeah, okay, so big boy, I changed my mind on the spot. That belongs in A tier. That is good. That's definitely not better than the deployable cover though. But to be able to have the ability to throw down a grenade, and if it visually sees something and it fucking boop, and you see him through walls, why would you not throw that on? And you have 3 of them? What the fuck? You You can't go into the firing range and try it. I think that's good. I mean, it sucks that it's locked to the recon class, but that's really good. Respect the willingness to change. And no, if there's like a good counter argument for something, then I will change my mind for sure. Encouraging Firestorm IFV summit camping. Hella toxic. True. Oh, you get 2 max, not 3. Okay, so you can get 2. I think that's good. It has a 5-meter radius. Well, it doesn't matter what the radius is. It's what it does, right? You throw that into a building, and if someone can see it and it sees it, I mean, that's still good. That's really... You get wall hacks. Is it me, or do I hear the spotting on this motion sensor a lot while running sometimes? You can hear the other thing. It is hard to spot. Is it actually? Like, oh, it's hard to like actually see and shoot? Yeah. If that's what you mean. I think this belongs in A tier. This is a fucking good gadget. In-world marking means they're colored in-world. Would be great on assault. I agree. It's very hard to see even with the perk to make it glow. Yeah, that's good in my opinion. If you can't see it, it marks you with wall hacks. That's a good gadget. I'm leaving that at A tier. I think that belongs there. And the Stinger. The Stinger is going to be a nice beloved B tier. The Stinger is good. It has a lot of ammo. The only problem with it is by the time you shoot the second... So you lock onto an aircraft. Boom. Up below. I can't lock on. Up below. I can't lock on. Up below. Oh, shit! I can lock on to him. Oh, he's got his flares again. Don't say S. Come on, Saibao. You need to Saibao, brother, with the fucking S tier. No. Nice hand demonstrations. Thank you. Accurate. That's why it's high B tier for me. I get one shot by that thing. Shit is so annoying. I feel like it misses a lot, plus height/range limits. No, well, yeah. So C tier's a good spot for it, but because of its ability to literally just take out shit sometimes, like if you get lucky enough. Too close when trying to get a tank, yeah. I think B is a good middle road because it does. You also have to think when you lock on to something. So, you know, after putting in a lot of time on jets and air vehicles too, when you're locking on to something, that is in the fighter pilot's eyes and brain. Oh shit, I need to use flares in a second. Oh shit, I need to dive bomb into the ground and get below radar because I don't have flares. Now, guess what? That guy flying is out of combat for like at least another 30 seconds because he needs to wait for flares. It is good at controlling the air and what the pilots are doing in the sky because of its ability to scare them. It's a scare tactic. Like, you're going to lock onto something if you don't plan on shooting. If you don't want it... Yeah, it's basically a threat device. If you don't want the pilot doing something, you're going to lock on. He's instantly going to fly away and go do something else because he doesn't want to die. That's why I put it in B tier. You're not going to get a lot of kills with it, but you're going to scare the shit out of everyone with it. Where's laser designator? Oh, I didn't take a picture of that either. I did this quick so we could start. Let me go take a picture of the laser designator. Let's get that in there. What else is missing? It's the laser designator. It is the smoke grenade. And the incendiary grenade, right? Yeah. Okay. I think that's all that's missing. So let's go ahead and add that stuff. Smoke grenade. And the incendiary grenade, which I do not see. There it is. Okay, so we have everything now, I think. I always wait for them to flare. Yeah, no, exactly. Pilots get impatient. Yeah. But a good pilot won't. But my point is, that's my point and why it's a B tier. Joke's on them. I play Ace Combat. I'm immune to the beeping. It's kryptonite to the Apaches, right? They just go hide behind the hills and shit. So that's why I think it belongs in B. If it was more effective and flares took a lot longer to come up, I would move this up to A or S tier. But because it just doesn't do enough, all it does is scare people for the most part, especially since all the fucking pilots in this game are good, I put it in B. Supply pouch after the nerf is bottom B tier. The supply pouch used to instantly heal you half, and give you back your ammo and charge up almost 2 full grenades. So this guy is just, yeah. After the patch, it slowly does everything a lot like how it was supposed to actually do. I don't think it's as good. The supply pouch used to be top S tier, but I'm gonna move it down to B because it's still useful, and I think it's a nice thing to have from time to time. Class ability gadgets. The only one that I'm using is the only class ability gadget that I have is assault for the weapon sling. Other than that, I don't think. Nah. The specials. I mean the ammo bag. Wait. So it's the ammo bag for this, the supply bag, the repair tool, adrenaline injector, and the recon motion sensor. Okay, so the thing is, right? The only one that I would throw in here is the supply bag, but the supply bag would, like, it's, and the repair tool. Like, the repair tool is S tier. The motion sensor is, like, B. Like, should I throw those in here? Wait, multiplayer Ace Combat? What? I didn't know that was a thing. Motion sensor not S, scandalous. Well, the motion sensor doesn't detect you, right? It detects moving enemies, vehicles, and gadgets marking their position in world. Oh, it marks their position in world? I feel like I never see anyone. You can't pick them, you just have them. I guess I'll throw them in there, right? They kind of belong. They're still gadgets, right? It's signature gadget. Yeah, they belong in there. Dude, I know nothing about the motion detector. Motion detector sounds amazing. The motion detector sounds amazing. Adrenaline injector. We all know where that's going. Motion detector. Let me read it again. In world on the minimap, for all team members, enemy infantry can remain undetected while moving in crouched or prone. The device emits a sound audible to hostiles. Okay, so if they're crouched or prone, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, we all know where the pen goes. Exactly. All right, let me add these guys too. Okay. Why are they so small? What the fuck? Whatever. Okay, back what was I saying? What was I talking about? I got sidetracked. Were we talking about the stinger still? What the fuck were we talking about? Why pen's so small? I don't know what happened. Yeah, when you die, it destroys the motion sensor. Oh, supply pouch. Thank you. Yeah. Actually, no, I thought I was done with that. Okay, we're going to move on. We're going to move on from the supply pouch. I'll add it into the video if I have to. Sniper decoys. They're actually pretty good. I would put sniper decoys top of C. Going off of it by itself, not comparing it to other sniper-esque things, they're kind of good. They're annoying. They're not that useful, though. I think they did fix the glitch. I don't know how people fall for it. So it's like, it's not that they fall for it. It's more like when you peek your head up above cover and then you see a fucking sniper glint, if you're far away. Yeah, I also fall for one every now and then. It's like very random. I'll start shooting at it and I'm like, oh, okay. It also spots whoever shoots it, but yeah, it's not that useful though because you can still see it kind of. If someone is good with these, they're good. I think C basically sums up how an average person will do it. I've fell for it plenty of times. Yeah, they're really interesting. I'm actually gonna change it. I'm gonna move it into the middle of B tier above the stun grenade. If the player using them is really like using them properly, the chances of you actually figuring out if this is a sniper decoy or a player are slim to none. I fall for them a handful of times a day. I feel like you guys have seen me just shoot the sniper decoys randomly because I think it's a player, and then I realize it's a sniper decoy. I'm like, oh fuck, all right, let me just go hide. S plus for fun tier, yeah. They're fun to use when you're trying to be annoying, but I don't think it's like that useful. Yeah, the sniper glint from it is brighter than normal sniper glint, so when you know what you're kind of looking for, it's easy, but if they're far enough away, it's hard to tell. And that's when they're used properly, and that's when sniper decoys are actually really good. Because you're going to be shooting at the sniper decoy, and then if that good sniper that put them down is smart, he wouldn't be anywhere near the sniper decoys while other snipers are shooting at them, and then he snipes you from somewhere else across the map. They're definitely underrated. I think B tier isn't justifying how good they actually could be, but I feel like B tier is a solid spot because of how they're used necessarily and how they're not that effective. Because once you realize that it is a decoy, you're like, oh, okay, and then you immediately go look for another sniper. You look for the sniper. You try to find him. So like immediately, they're not that useful, but they're really good in the right hands. Yeah, and they also do mark people that shoot them, yes. The EOD bot, fun little guy. I'd put him right in front of the AP mine or the Claymore in A tier. The EOD bot is an A tier because it stuns enemies. It can repair vehicles while moving. It can also lay down mines that deal damage. It's solid. EOD is S, one of the best tank killers. Nah, you guys are crazy. This thing dies so fast. It only takes 60 damage to kill it. You can kind of scout a building. It's like an RCXD in Call of Duty. You can arm and disarm objectives. And in Rush, you could arm and disarm objectives. It has crazy damage. I do have a skill issue. The EOD bot is S. Y'all, yeah, nah, you did it. You guys said all the right things to make me change my mind. Skill issue was the best one for it, I think. I personally would put this in A tier, but I've been told otherwise from the Battlefield gods that this belongs in S tier. So I'm going to put it in the bottom of S tier. Its damage, it does everything. It stuns people, it places down mines, it repairs tanks, it destroys tanks, it kills people quick. You can use it as a scout drone on the ground, if you so please. So that just makes it so much better. A tier due to player skill. Yes, Doubt plays is stupid as shit, so it belongs in A tier. It's basically a second life, yeah. I like it. I'll leave it there. Let's see if anyone says anything about that being up there. I hate the EOD bot. Yeah, that's fair. And the Tracer Dart. We come all this way for the Tracer Dart. Basically a worse fucking laser designator. I'm going to move all three of these up so we can talk about these right now. The Tracer Dart. The only thing that makes it bad is the fact that you have to shoot it and aim. Yeah, it's good if you're a Spec Ops, yes, for sure. So it is good. Only thing is you have to aim and it shoots pretty slow. Unless they buffed it. I'm putting this at the bottom of B tier because when you designate a target with it, it lasts a lot longer than the laser designator. It actually lasts a lot longer. Well, we'll get to the laser designator. Don't talk about that yet. Well, we'll talk about that in a second. So the tracer dart designation lasts longer, but it's harder to use, and it is more challenging to use. You have to put yourself in unfavorable positions to actually designate targets with it, but it stays on there much longer. You can mark, yeah, and you can mark people too, but that's so useless. That is so useless. There's no reason for that. So the tracer dart belongs at the bottom of B tier because it's useful, but you can't really mark aircraft, and all it does better is just mark longer. I don't think it's that solid. If this was Battlefield 4 designator with Jav equals free kill, true. So, we're going to move on to the recon drone. And the recon drone is S tier. It's a tiny little fucking drone that can destroy mines, destroy the mortars. It marks everyone on the map. You could fly it all the way up to the skybox and still mark people on points. You get all the information in the world. The recon drone is phenomenal. Everyone uses it. It's like one of the only things that's on everyone's class all the time. I'm pretty sure it destroys EOD bots. It destroys I mean, if it destroys mortars, it can destroy an EOD bot. It does everything. It is an obnoxious piece of shit, and constantly being marked on the map for hours on end because someone's just in the sky using this is just insane. So, S tier. Moving on to laser designator. The laser designator is right behind it in the S tier. Actually, right in front of the EOD bot. Laser designator is S tier because you can place this down and walk away from it forever. And it sits there and designates targets forever. Yeah. This thing is stupid. The laser designator doesn't require you to actually even use it. You just place it down and walk away. It also is a free thermal scope. It's free binoculars, if you think about it. If you're going to snipe in the back of the map like 700 meters away, it's binoculars. It marks people. You can mark people with it. You can paint targets with it. You place it down and walk away from it, come back an hour later like you just made some fucking bread or something, and it's still there marking everyone on the map. If you don't die, it stays there forever. On the hill in the back of fucking Operation Firestorm, marking literally everything unless they hide from you, but they can't. You're literally painted immediately. Yeah, in RedSec you can use the drones like it's that. The only downside is the visible red laser when using it. Yeah, but if you place it down and walk away from it, people are gonna see that over your sniper glint, which is actually an advantage. And yeah, you get assists. You get so many points using it. It's so good. No, you don't need to remote into it. No, you don't. You just place it down. It does it. That's it. That's all. It's so stupid. I did that one game, and I just got so many points doing that. And then, so after all the good stuff we've talked about, we're going to move over to the X95 BRE. Yes, that could be the red. Oh, also, anti-glare is also a red dot. They both emit red like laser colors. $15 impact plus 86 explosion damage to the head. So if you direct impact someone, you can kill them. The only problem is that's not what it's used for. This thing is definitely in the D tier because it's a breacher. It's the breaching stun grenade, basically. You shoot this at a wall, and it goes through the wall, and it stuns everyone on the other side of the wall. If you hit someone with it, it possibly could kill them. What the fuck is anti-glare? So it's on snipers. Let me pull up a sniper for you guys. So right here, if you go into optic accessories, anti-glare reduces a visible cone of scope glint with an anti-reflective coating. This does like a red shine when you zoom in, essentially. So anyways, yeah, the breacher charge is just not that good, in my opinion. I thought it would be a taser when I first saw it. Would have been more fun if it were. I agree. I agree. This is so useless unless you want a stun grenade. Unless you're like someone that really wants a stun grenade without losing a frag grenade. That's when it becomes useful. But most of the time, there's no point in using this. It's not that bad. It's F or lower. I think, but the thing is, I think it has its use over some of the other things, but if you set them up inside rooms behind cover, people will fire at them and give away their position as they move in. True. It only works on walls that are breakable. Air vehicles need to be buffed. Air vehicles need more health. F tier. How about that? I feel like that's a good tier. Yeah, no, EOD bot's great. You could just throw nades into the room. Yeah, effectively making this thing fucking useless. All right, you got me. Fair. Dog shit. Okay. M32 smoke grenade, since assault doesn't have a smoke, and since you don't, I don't actually know why. I kind of do know why you would use this. I'm gonna put the smoke launcher in B tier, the middle of B tier. Assault rifle players or assault players don't get smoke grenades. This is the next best thing to a smoke grenade. If you don't like using the HE launcher, extra smoke is good. I think. I mean, it's A. Yeah, I don't think that's not a B tier item. That's an A tier item. Yeah. Oh, it's on support. It's support, is it not? What? That looks like the assault thing. Am I smoking dick? Ah, it's on support. What the fuck? Why would they do that? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, it's the assault icon for it. I play assault. I don't play support. So I had no idea it was on support. I thought it was on assault. I saw the picture of it and it looks just like the assault launcher. Look at it. It's the same one. I thought it was this. I thought the smoke launcher was this, as like it looked the same. All right. That's the support icon. Fuck, it is. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right, reset the segment. It's green, can't you see? Yeah, I see it now. Dude, I didn't level 50 the smoke launcher exactly. Smoke launcher's not useless. Typical assault player. You guys are evil. Smoke launcher belongs in A tier. I understand it's a smoke. The only thing is, it's not needed in the game as a gadget. You already get your smoke grenades refilled in like 5 seconds if you're playing support. I think it's nice to have extra smoke, but it also doesn't take up as much space as a regular smoke. I'm pretty sure it's not as dense as a regular smoke, and it's just another smoke grenade. Yeah. Yeah, but so you could smoke a flank with it, but you could also just throw down a smoke grenade, which is a better smoke in general. It shoots far. Okay. You can res that's something in red sec. That's not, I don't think that's something in multiplayer. Yeah, if you run incendiary grenades, it's good. That's why I'm putting it in A tier, because it's still, at the end of the day, it's still a smoke grenade, and if you want to run incendiary grenades, you can run this and a smoke grenade. I'm not comparing this to the other gadgets in the game, so I was gonna say I'd put it lower if I was comparing it to the defibs and the deployable cover, but because I'm not, and I'm just taking it at high face value, it does belong in high A tier, because at the end of the day, it's still a smoke grenade. and it lets you change up your play style. Like you want to throw down Molotovs or thermites on dead bodies so that they can't get rezzed. You want to throw them in choke points. Boom. You want to create better choke points. You can smoke things off, throw more thermites. Like it just opens up the play for support more. Yes, it may be a worse smoke grenade, but it still works. If DICE added masteries to gadgets, would you grind any of them? Yeah. EOD bot, grenade intercepts, all the mines, all the launchers, laser designator would be easy. The fire shotgun would be easy since it would probably just be based off of your damage and you get XP for damaging people pretty much. All the assists you'd get with that would be super easy. Repair tool would be really easy. Shit like that. I wouldn't do the throwing knife though. That would be the one I wouldn't do. No. Definitely A, yeah. Alright, so. Hey, good shit, Ogre. Nice. Hell yeah. So we're gonna move. We're gonna move to the assault ladder. I'm placing the assault ladder at the bottom of A tier. It is good, but it is very specific. It's good at creating head glitches. It's good at getting you to high places. I don't think it's S tier because that's such a one-way thing to use it, getting it on top of a rooftop. Other than that, I don't think the assault ladder is S tier. Yeah, you can also destroy it really quickly. So it gets destroyed quickly. 1. 2, it is only good on a select few maps that allow you to climb really high onto the buildings without any penalties. Most maps, like Siege of Cairo and Iberian Offensive, you can't even use it to get onto rooftops. It basically just says blocked. This is blocked. You can't use this projectile in the way or something like that. Like most of the time, it is just pointless. I think it has its uses because if you use it effectively, it is really good. Like setting up head glitches, getting on top of rooftops, abusing things that you probably shouldn't be abusing with it. It belongs bottom A. I think as soon as they nerf the rooftop camping and being able to climb all the way up top, this thing will be F tier. It's going to be useless at some point. I don't think this game... There won't really be a use for this once it gets nerfed. I think, like, again, using it to climb up to buildings, like, access points that you can't access, like that one, yeah, like, on Cairo, you get onto the second floor and balcony easily, bypass stairs, and room being watched. Yeah, that specific spot with it is really good. If you're on defense, playing on A flag, and you go to that weird choke point that has the stairs, and then it's basically a no-go zone, there's a window on top. If you put the assault ladder into the window, you can see through it and kill people through it. That's also a good way to use it. Like, using it to set up good situations and head glitches, perfect. That's why it's an A tier. But I think once they get rid of the climbing, it goes either down to C or B, because that's such a specific... Fuck, I had the word on the tip of my tongue, but that's just such a specific way to use it. It becomes a really niche thing. It's for Liberation Peak, New Sobeck City, and New York, yeah. What's S so far? So far, it's the DFibs, RPG, Deploy Beacon, Recon, the Recon Drone, the HE Launcher, the Laser Designator, and the EOD Bot. So, we're going to move on to our newly buffed friend, the Mortar. The fucking most annoying thing in the game, moving its way up into A tier from F tier. Now, I don't even think the Mortar was an F tier prior. I think the Mortar was a C tier item. The Mortar now... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Why bring the ladder when you have the beacon? But, it got buffed. It does more damage, and it's, I think, more accurate. Okay, it shoots really... I'm pretty sure they made it shoot a little faster now. It does more damage. And it got a lot. I don't really know much about it, but I know that they said it got buffed and it does damage. Dude, that last game was the worst mortar... Hey, listen, all right? I don't know how to use it, okay? Or are you talking about playing like me playing it against it with the mortar spam going crazy? I gotta go. See you later. Cheers. Yep. See you later, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Almost 27.5k, 30k special. No, there's no 30. Yeah, sure thing. If I'm not mistaken, how do I check the mortar buff? I want to check the mortar buff. Mortar on maps like Blackwell Field. I'm sure one of you guys knows, so I'll wait. Where you know people will cluster up. Yeah, it's a very strong item. It's delicious. Oh, the supply bag increases the fire rate of the mortar. I didn't know that. That's dope. I know you guys were trying to tell me that, but I didn't know it was for that. I thought it was to recharge it faster. So, yeah. Okay. Essentially, it shoots faster. I think it has more splash damage now, which makes it a little easier to either get kills or get assists, or to lay down suppressing fire and destroy gadgets. Obviously, with multiple of these on the map, especially in Breakthrough, this thing is a monster. It is one of the most annoying fucking things in the world. Recons do destroy them. I'm going to leave it towards the bottom of A tier because I think it got a lot stronger after the buffs. I think it's good. Moving on to this guy right here. What do we call this? This is something else. What is this name? The AT. The aim guided and rocket launcher in the game. The M13-6. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. So, the newfound tech with this weapon is to shoot one straight up in the air, the aim guided launcher. We'll call it the AGL. All right. No, they have some newfound tech with this thing. The AGL, you shoot one up in the air, you reload, you look at a tank, and you shoot another one. Insta kills the tank, basically. Do I take that into my opinion of where it goes, or do I not? How should I go about that? The SRAW. The SRAW. Goes on the naughty list. Yes, you could do that before. Yes, you could do that before the rocket despawns. Yeah, I was thinking top B tier as well, above the SAM. So you shoot. I'm not even joking. You shoot it straight up in the air. You pick a spot and shoot the other one right at it, and it dies. Cheeks, we don't even know what it's called exactly. It also shoots perfectly straight if you stop aiming. Oh, interesting. The cat dragon. I put this in B tier because of that. But if I shouldn't take that into account, this thing is D tier. So I'm just waiting on you guys to tell me if I could take that into account or not, obviously. Because if I can't, if I shouldn't, then D tier. If I can, top B tier, for sure. I forgot who posted that. Whoever posted that is a fucking legend. See you later, brother. I really enjoyed the stream, but I have to go to sleep. Thank you, and don't forget to like and... Oh, my man. I will see you later, dude. Thank you so much. Game is game. If you got the ball knowledge, then use it. All right, top B tier. It belongs up there, because with that knowledge, I think so. I'd count it? Okay. I think with that specific type of play and adding that into your game plan when you use this gun, because not only will you get top-down damage, you're also going to get weak spot damage on the side of a tank, if not on the back of the tank. I think it belongs in B tier. Very strong rocket launcher for destroying tanks if you play it that way. Obviously, you're putting yourself outside of cover for a long period of time, so it's better to shoot at tanks that are really far away. So this really only is effective in game modes like Conquest or in RedSec. So it's B tier all around. Are you missing the Assault Thermobaric GL? I think I am. I will take a screenshot of that and add it. Yes. I'll talk about that last then. And then, assuming an intended mechanic. Yeah, it is an intended mechanic for sure, I think. I think it would be really hard for them to get rid of it. Great for anti-air if you're good. Yes. On top of that. Tank aim guided has the same behavior, but harder to pull off. Okay. Used effectively, it's extremely versatile and effective against tanks. It's not... I think it could be if used properly, but all the other tank gadgets in the game that are above it are so much easier to use that it doesn't dictate C4 even worth being using. You have to use 3 to 4 C4s to blow up a tank at full health. 3 C4s, 2.5 C4s basically to destroy a tank. I've used a lot of C4 and I don't think it belongs any higher. Can we get the Nutella ad back? I'm sorry. Like the recon drone riding was objective a bug. Yeah, it was a bug, so that wouldn't count. But this seems intended. Yeah, it does. It seems intended. I don't think it's a bug. So now we're going to talk about the assault sling. It is good. It's definitely, I would put it above the javelin. I would definitely put it above a stun grenade. I don't think it belongs in A tier because there's too many drawbacks from it. The assault sling, one, you lose a gadget slot. 2, you lose a shit ton of ammo when you come in with another gun. And 3, it's just better to use something else. Yeah, you get a DMR, a shotgun, or something else. What else do you get? You get a carbine, a DMR, or a shotgun. But respectfully, I don't think it's worth it because the drawback is losing a lot more ammo than needed. And you also either lose the grenade launcher or you lose the redeploy beacon. Now, I'm obviously not going to compare it to those, but you lose those things when using the sling. Yes, you get a shotgun. Yes, you can get a carbine. Yes, you can get another DMR. And I think you also can get another assault rifle, but I don't think I saw that, so I don't think you do. So I don't think this is really that good, but if you're someone that really likes having a third gun and not having to pull out their pistol in close range and wants a shotgun, the assault sling is good. But we're going to move on. There's no reason to even like pay attention to that. Haven't even tried it yet. Is that the sprinting while shooting perk? What? Sprinting while shooting perk. Are you talking about... What are you talking about? Sprinting while shooting perk. Is this Call of Duty? We're talking about COD? Anyway, smoke grenades S tier. You guys know. Smoke grenades are great. I'm putting that right above the redeploy beacon. Oh, the hand stop. The hand stop. Okay. Yeah. The SVK. The man with the shotgun. Yep. There's an attachment. Never mind. Thought it was an assault only thing. No, it's a hand stop. It's on every... You can put it on any class, any gun. Smoke grenades in S tier. And personally, I'm also going to put the thermite right behind the smoke grenade in S tier because the thermite is a very annoying piece of shit that kills you extremely quickly and kind of acts like a smoke grenade in some choke points because they're so hard to see through, making it just really annoying to play against. I think the smoke grenade and the thermite grenade are extremely annoying, or incendiary grenade are very annoying to use, or not annoying to use, sorry, annoying to play against. And you can throw down an incendiary grenade on top of a dead body and that guy gets revived. Guess what? You get another kill. They're good. I'm going to leave it at that with that. Repair tool. We all know the repair tool belongs in S tier, right behind the RPG, being one of the most annoying fucking things in the game to deal with, because if there's one guy healing a tank and 2 guys shooting at the tank, guess what? That guy's out healing the tank. You guys aren't blowing up the tank. And it definitely belongs in the S tier. I think that thing is a little stupid at times and probably should have way less of a charge, but I understand it now since they decided to give RPGs a lot more ammo. Thermite, my love. Gun, yeah. Hitting prone stops the burning on your ass faster, plus you can put out incendiary grenades with smoke nades. That's actually good information. So I knew about the laying down thing, but most of the time it's too late. Like you either didn't get far enough away from the incendiary grenade to lay down and you're still going to burn to death, or you're just going to be one shot. Or who's throwing down the smoke grenade, because only one class can throw down a smoke grenade, right? So like the smoke grenade thing, it's not irrelevant, but I still think it still belongs in S tier, even though those are some valid points. Can't decide between the M277 and the M417A2. I would use the M277. More consistent. And if he has the mechanic path. Yeah, this thing's fucking stupid. I wish I could see the whole thing, but oh well. Yeah. The repair tool is just so good. Motion sensor, I'm going to go ahead and put in B tier, the top of B tier, because the motion sensor would be right next to the proximity detector. The only problem with the motion sensor is, one, it despawns when you die. Two, the motion sensor can detect enemies through walls and mark them on the minimap. The only thing is, if the guy on the other team hears it and decides to crouch and go or go prone, you don't get detected on the map and can easily destroy this thing. So the thing is, there's counters to the motion sensor, and the motion sensor is easier to weapon sling. No S, no. I think it's better off in the B tier. But if you guys don't think so, put it in S. It doesn't have far enough detection, and it is easy to not, technically not a gadget, but how would you rank the zeroing mechanic for the sniper rifles? It feels like something that could be a gadget. I mean, yeah, the rangefinder should be a gadget. That's what I would use. That's what I would argue, right? The zeroing system for the sniper rifles should be the rangefinder, and the rangefinder should be a gadget. Basically, taking out taking out a set of binoculars to find the specific range and set it. I gotta go pick up my siblings. See you later. No, thank you for hanging out, dude. I mean, is it bad that I'm putting the motion sensor in B because of that thought process, or should I move it up to A? What do you guys like? In my head, it's B because of all those things. Laser designator can range, but it's not used as a zeroing thing, right? Motion sensor is the only Intel gadget except Recon Ult. No, it's not. Oh, technically the grenade is a gadget. The proximity detector is the same thing as the motion sensor, except you get two of them, and they're harder to destroy. And it basically does the same exact thing. Except you can't crouch or lay down to not be detected, which is why I have it in A tier. Personally. I've died many times with the tug deployed, and I don't recall them being destroyed automatically. Only if an enemy shoots it. Okay. I thought they changed that recently. I'd swap the motion sensor and prox tiers. Okay. I'll take it into account. I feel like you guys are right. So we'll swap them. I feel like that's better. So we'll move up the motion sensor to A and proximity grenade down to B. It sounds like, but the thing is, with the prox grenade, you can't be undetected by it. With the motion sensor, you can be undetected by it, and it also gives off a sound to the enemy player around, making it easier to understand where it is. Since I added the class gadget, that's fair. Okay. They're still alive. Don't stop. Okay, it's a bug. Okay. But it's still there. No one crawls, though. I know. Only battle dads do. Okay, so we'll leave it like that. Motion sensor moves up to A, and the proximity detector moves down to B. I like that. That's fair. Yeah. All right. You have to take a lot of these things into account. Assault bag. I would put that. I want to put that right next to the supply crate, but this has way more uses. Obviously, it heals. It heals and it gives ammo. Ultimately, I thought about B tier. I thought about A tier, but I mean, the fact that it just heals people and gives you ammo, I think is S tier. Yeah. Stick it close to a choke point and you're golden. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. We'll leave it like that. And then obviously we all know what the ammo bag does. It's the support. It's the heal ammo bag. It belongs there. Unlimited incendiary grenades, right? It unlimited. And then the adrenaline thing is dog shit. No reason for the adrenaline thing to be even in the game. It has a good foundation. It's just executed so bad. There's no point. I really hope that they decide to rework the idea for this entirely and get it, like, just change it. Either make the redeploy beacon the class thing, or give us something else entirely. I don't think this needs to be here. It needs a health regen. I agree. It definitely does. I wish gadget refill was a tiny bit faster for allies. It is sometimes. Like sometimes I get like really fast gadget refill. Other times I don't get gadget refill at all. Use fire support. I'd rather it be removed just so it's not a COD stim. I agree. Because it will become a COD stim. I think the best way to fix this is to get rid of it and add something else. Replace the redeploy beacon and put it here as a class specific gadget and give the players another or a different gadget to use. I think that would be fine. Missing the fire launcher. Oh, we're missing the fire launcher. Thank you. Wait, this one? The therm? I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't even put the thermite launcher high, but I'll add it. I forgot. Is that the only gadget I'm missing? It's in there already? No, this? No, that was the support one, not the assault one. If Pouch was on assault instead of support, oh my god, that would be so good. The only thing with supply pouch being the ammo thing and the bag being health only is that you'd only be able to resupply 3 people instead of throwing down a bag and resupplying everyone. I think it's too good. New assault gadget is prox chat. That would be so fucking fun. All right, let me go over this last one and we can laugh about it. The thermite launcher. Boys, come on. Do we even have to discuss this? I think it fucking blows. The support thermite launcher smoke grenade thing is leagues ahead of this. I've never gotten a kill with this. I've never done enough damage to even get remotely close to a kill with this, and it makes me want to vomit inside my mouth like I just did. I don't think anyone uses this either, and if you do, I feel sorry for you. And I'd like to hear your I'd like to hear your story. I don't think it's good. It's worse than the incendiary shotgun. No, not kind of. Shit, kind of. Fuck. Yeah, he's got a point. Well, F tier and dog shit are the same. It's pretty bad. At least with the shotgun, you can shoot it multiple times, but I mean, I feel like I've done at least 60 damage with this. I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's worth using. I've actually gotten kills with the incendiary shotgun at least. That's actually a good point. It's definitely better than the breach charge, though. It only has 1 ammo, right? No, I think it has the same amount as the regular HE launcher. It has range. Yeah, I mean, they're all, but you see, all right, you see what we're doing here? We're trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, which means it's dog shit to begin with. So it's going to go there. We're just going to leave it there. The dog shit category is just there for the things that are too bad in the game that don't really belong anymore. Other things in the game do it better. And yeah, all shit gadgets, 3 shit gadgets are from assault, and a throwing knife is from recon. Other than that, or 4 shit gadgets, yeah. So, I mean, all in all, I feel like the, what's it called? This tier list was pretty solid. Live video? Yeah, this was a live. No, it's not a live video. I'm making this. Yeah, this will be a video. Like either tomorrow or Sunday. So thoughts? I feel like this is pretty good. I feel like this encompasses what all the gadgets in the game do and could feel like. I feel like we did a pretty good job together. And idea-wise, I think it's good. I rarely use the sledge. It was busted at launch. I mean, it's still good. It still destroys buildings. It's not a gadget. It's a melee weapon, so nah. But the sledgehammer is good. I wouldn't use it over the regular knife or the ice pick because you can obviously run faster. But yeah, good job, Battle Dads. I think we all did a good job. It was 45. Now it's 60 damage. Hell yeah. Maps need fixed ammo stashes. That would actually be pretty cool. Is there any way to get more ammo other than the supply crate? Other than redeploy? No. Only that. Make camera smaller so I can... Oh, screenshot? I'll just move it over. Hold on. There you go. You can screenshot that. Oh, the support, like the actual classes. So I could do that separately. So I'll end up doing stuff like that separately. I think I'm just going over the gadgets here, and then obviously the just the other like the class specific gadgets. But I could do my own. I could do a video going over the all the like classes, I guess you could say, and do something like that. Good list. EOD may be too high in hindsight. In hindsight, I totally agree with you. I would like it lower, but I was bashed for not putting it in S tier. I think EOD bot belongs in like middle of A tier, but I'll leave it. You know what? It'll farm some interactions. I think it'll be funny to see what people say about the EOD bot. That whole section of the video is interesting. But yeah, I think that was solid. Let me just do this real quick. I have to make sure I was thank God I was recording. Wow, that was another 2-hour tier list. Holy shit. Jeez, dude. I can yap. We can yap, actually. Hopefully we get more class abilities / training paths. I hope so. I don't think so, but I hope so. I think it'd be nice. Can you do it again? I missed it. Good thing it's going to be a video, buddy. Best gadget is having a full squad with comms and not mindless monkeys. Exactly. That is a great gadget. And the app sessions are the best. I agree. I always have fun doing this. That's why I wanted to do another tier list, because I had a lot of fun actually making it. I didn't think I was going to have fun making it. Because I usually want to stray away from tier lists, but I thought this was a good one. It was pretty fun. So I had fun. I hope you guys had fun with it too. I got to pull up the chat. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Attachment tier list now. No, I need to understand the attachments more. That could be next week. I'll spend my time understanding more attachments and combinations and stuff. It would get very complicated. It would get very hard. And there's a lot of attachments in the game, so I don't know. I think I would get chewed apart in the comment section going over attachments, but we'll see. Also, I think I'm gonna end stream here because I gotta put together a whole new desk, clean up, and edit a couple of videos for the weekend and for Monday. I think we did good. I hope you guys like the tier list. Hope you guys have fun. I know it becomes a stats debate. Yeah, exactly. It just becomes a stats debate. W stream, thank you, Gate. I appreciate it. Next Friday, we might either do another tier list or go play an older Battlefield. So, yeah. I'm going to leave that for Friday. I'm going to do like stuff like this on Fridays, and then throughout the week we'll do some other things. But yeah, it's very subjective too. Recoil might not be as important to some. Right. It would be very hard to do attachments. Yeah, we're probably going to start with Battlefield 3. It was fun hanging out. Yeah, I had a lot of fun too. But saw you were live. Which did I choose? Watching your ass. Hell yeah. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Go enjoy some Battlefield. I will see you guys on Monday. Thank you guys for hanging out. The tier list is either going to be Saturday or Sunday. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Peace out, gentlemen. I really appreciate all the support as always, and I hope you guys have a great night / weekend. Don't forget to manually install Punkbuster for older Battlefields. Yes, you're right. Okay. All right, peace out, gentlemen. Stop barking. I gotta go take care of his ass.